All right, testing. I want to make sure everybody can hear me. I want to make sure our video is coming through clear. Appreciate everybody tuning in to the Henry Nogiec Memorial 9-Bowl Championship here at the Q Club in Las Vegas. Hey, how are you doing? Hey. I've got actually, would you hand that to me? I set it up there and I forgot it. Thank you. All right, once again, just check and make sure everybody can hear me. See the video is coming through clearly. I appreciate everybody tuning in for Henry's Memorial Tournament. All right, we are about to kick off. They just calling the matches. We've got Jason Osborne versus Sean Martinez. Jason is of Las Vegas. Sean is from New Mexico. Sean plays in a lot of tournaments there. He's known in Vegas.
Two players, so we're not here yet. We just got called.
Oh, yeah? Who's that?
Zhao and Joe Azin.
Joe Azin just walked in. Did you call everybody?
Good luck. Play well. I'm good right now. All right, everybody. Looks like we're about to get started. We've got to clear the people who aren't playing the tournament match from the table. Again, just let me know. I haven't heard anything back. Any text messages from anybody. If you've been able to, if you can hear everything, if everything sounds good. All right, so I'm going to turn your mic on here. I've got Constantine joining me in the booth. We're going to be trying to do everything we can. I've got you as the bottom one.
What up, what up, what up?
Just want to make sure we've got everything set right. Just want to getting it all tightened up.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Where are you streaming to? Are you streaming M.O.B. or?
Yeah, M.O.B. through YouTube.
Nice.
So it's on our Facebook page. It's also on our YouTube page. I tagged the Q Club, so it should be on theirs as well.
Did you do a sound check and everything? Are we sounding okay?
I've done sound check, but nobody's. I haven't listened at all.
Nobody's opined.
Nobody's opined. Oh, there we go. We got Tim Harris. Thank you, Tim. Really appreciate that. Sometimes we just feel like we're talking to ourselves, and many times we are, but that way at least we argue less. Probably not true.
I think they're talking about which barber they go to right now. And I think they're getting some advice. Jason, he's a local guy.
Jason's getting more for his money. It's
yeah,
a little cleaner there.
Looks a little cleaner,
There, Zhao just showed up.
Good thing. Fashionably late, Zhao CS, who definitely would be considered one of the favorites here. He shoots very well. He's a 714 Fargo. Some say he plays a little better. He's a good shot, no matter what. Playing Derek Lorcher. Derek the Steamer Lorcher.
Scorcher.
The Scorcher.
Yeah, it's not that his clothes aren't wrinkled. He's the Scorcher.
Scorched earth.
Yes.
Jack Murray making the interesting decision not to have any alcohol before his first match, which I am a little surprised about.
That wasn't the decision. I will have some here shortly. I just was getting set up and prepped. There is Buffalo Trace here, I believe. So I will have a bourbon.
There is. I'm drinking a High Noon because I'm not going to win the tournament, so I might as well have fun.
It's going to be a fun weekend, and for everybody that's listening to the stream, just know that starting at noon tomorrow, we are going to have mini tournaments running. I'll put that flyer up in a little bit. Actually, probably could do it right now since they haven't gotten started yet. Let me get in here and pull that up. Hope you can read this. It might be a little fine on the print. Sorry about that. Tim, which one of us is louder than the other?
We want the front of the toner.
Is that better, Tim?
Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2.
Anyways, here's a list of tournaments. Might be hard to read everything, but we're going to have anywhere from open 9-ball to $4.99 and unders. We've got handicapped, non-handicapped, anywhere from $20 to $30 entries. They're going to start taking signups Saturday at noon, and they will, once one fills, they'll start running it. They'll all be on the 7-foot tables, and they'll all be single elimination. Get as many tournaments through so everybody can have as much fun and be part of Henry's weekend as possible. So it's up on Facebook. You can also go to the, what is the page? The Facebook page.
What's your question? I wouldn't.
No, those are players' chairs. Yeah, that's players' chairs.
Test check. Mic check 1 2.
Mic check 1 2.
We both sound fine.
Okay. Thank you, Tim.
Say again? You want to just do it random and make it easier?
Well, I don't know. It's up to you. You did the whole big explanation. I wasn't listening. So
The first two in the back one. They should be on the first two. The first, like,
the
on
money balls are the first two.
right,
One, and
behind
then
the one.
money balls.
Yeah. Right.
All right, looks like they're about to get going. I am going to go grab a quick refreshment. I do have to tip my hat to Katie Scott and her husband Adam. They've done an amazing job freshening up the Q Club. It looks amazing. They've got new bench seating along, very comfortable bench seating for the players along the tables. They've got the bar stocked with some good products and everything. If you haven't been to the Q Club recently, you should definitely get out here.
Alrighty, Sean Martinez. It's Rack. Sean's from New Mexico. He's a well-known player around these parts. Travels around the country a lot. He's about a 550 Fargo or something like that. Kind of hovers between 550, 570. Jason Osborne from Las Vegas in the same range. I believe he's about a 570 Fargo. This is a ball spot tournament. These two players are within 39 points of each other, so they will not be using any spots. It's a race of 6 on the winner side. Alternate breaks. Sean Martinez with the first break. 6 balls going to go in. Just so everybody's aware, this is a Predator ball set. The 6 ball is gray, so that's the only difference than from a normal set of balls. 7 ball is blue, so yeah, it's a little different there. Sean with the first miss, but this 1 ball might come back and go in the pocket. No. So Jason Osborne with a nice opportunity here. 8-9's pretty tied up.
Did I see that Sean broke first? I was at 4.
Sean broke, made a ball, missed a kind of tough 1 ball. So now Jason's here. He's got to try to figure out what to do with his 3. He's probably going to try to get behind it and play safe, I would guess. Which he has done. 5 balls far enough away that he can play safe right behind the 5.
That shot would have loved to have been a little tighter on it, but he's got to kick off the end rail or the side rail. I always have a harder time coming off the side rails when the cue ball is that close to it, judging how much it's going to either shorten or lengthen.
Right. Yeah, it's hard because the spin comes right off of it. It's always a harder kick, that's for sure. Sarge Ellsworth just walked in. Is he going to get it on the second time? No.
Almost. Yeah, I'm sure you'll probably hear Sarge off the mic, but through the mic at one of these points. His voice.
He's like a Tool Tuesday song.
Yes, thank you.
Voices carry.
Yes.
Reverberates
is the word I was looking for.
So I don't think Jason's really considering this right now, but there is 3 foul available in this tournament. The 8-9 is tied up pretty good, so he's just looking at that.
You might want to consider taking the brightness down a little bit on this. It's up to you, but it might seem a little bright.
Hang on a second.
Yeah, we'll just, yeah.
All right, just had to do some technical stuff.
So these are diamond tables that we're playing on the stream table. There are Brunswicks. You think Jason was trying to play that safe? I guess he was.
Oh, interesting.
He must have been.
Good play.
Neither one of these guys are any stranger to playing in big tournaments. This isn't necessarily a big tournament, but there's 64 players, $100 entry. Plus there's
They got 64?
so 64 person tournament. We got 52. But there's $1,000 added by the Q Club as well, and then there's side pots and there's a small online auction. So there's quite a bit of money at stake here for the tournament in general. It would be considered a major tournament. One of the consequences that Jason's finding out about these beautiful new booths is that they had to sit on something, so the players are going to get used to the something that I had to do at the pool hall I grew up all the time, so it shouldn't be too much of a adjustment. A ball tried to stay up, but it didn't. Jason got a beautiful break out there. Just got to play this a little bit of inside, which is not really an easy shot to do, but it's within his repertoire. And get back on this 9, and he could take this first game. Yeah, they did a really good job on this place. They did a lot of paint. I know Adam painted this place by himself, basically. They have these really nice seating area. It just looks like a completely different Q Club. Nice pictures everywhere that were thoughtfully chosen. I like the music they're playing better. It's just a much better environment. A lot more options behind the bar. You can actually have some good whiskeys and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's just great.
And all the equipment has been very well maintained and upgraded. They got rid of most, I think, all of the valleys and added five more diamond 7-foot tables. So no, everything's plays very nice, looks nice. I play here occasionally on Tuesdays with the Diamond Division League travels through here. They've got 2 teams out of here, and it's a joy to be here. Good shot to hold it up. He wanted to hit a little firmer, though, to get over.
Yeah, he tried to pinch it. If he hit it too hard, it might float up the top of the table, but I think he's got enough angle on this to make it. He has. Just got to avoid the scratch, which he has. 1-0.
Nice shot.
Jason Osborne. So we're playing the first round today. First round only. There's only 6 9-foot tables here, so it was necessary to have a third day to get things going. Tomorrow play starts at 10 a.m. Rebecca Hendricks is the person with the plan, so she will be managing everything tomorrow. Probably fair to assume we'll try to get to the money, but we're ready for a big day on Sunday as well, so we might have to bring some players back who are not in the money. We'll see how the tournament goes.
Well, and Rebecca has done a great job of putting the times on the bracket, timing out matches. She's giving an hour and 15 minutes for the race to 6 on the winner side and an hour on the loser side. So it gives a little bit of space in that. I think it's decent timelines.
Yeah, for
And
sure.
You can go to the bracket and see everything. I have pinned the link to the bracket in the top of the comments, so you're welcome to look at it there. What did I do here? How did I lose the... audio mix. There we go. Duh. I'm still learning on the whole streaming thing. I'm working on it. Every day's an adventure.
Everybody's learning. Did you see Derby City had all those issues?
Oh.
I don't know exactly what happened, but they were asking who knows OBS and whatever. I don't know what happened, but
Well, so the thing I think they did this year at the Derby City is they allowed private streamers to come in and stream certain tables. And I think they have some people that don't always necessarily know what they're doing, or they may be just trying something out.
right.
So we'll see how that works.
Doesn't seem like it has so far, but kudos to them for trying.
That's just something different. Of course, the prime matches are going to be on their pay-per-view tables, I'm sure.
Of course. So tough rack here for Sean to negotiate. 5-7's tied up, doesn't go in the pocket. He's got a decent shot on the 1, but he's got to try to slip it by the 3, which is not easy. He might elect to play safe. He could play it in the side, which is a tough cut. I think it barely goes by the 3. Not too many safe opportunities, but he might. I think he's going to try to make it and then just try to figure out the 2 next shot, which he has. So really just getting on this 4 in a way that he can get that 7-5 broken up, which is not going to be easy, or he's going to try to play some sort of safe with it. I don't really see a breakout shot on that 4 to the 5, and he'd have to get really perfect on the 3 to do that, which he could.
Well, you actually have it where you can run into it with high inside and try to come. I would actually like to try to come off the side rail so you don't get stuck behind a ball.
Yeah, he got a little more angle here than he wants. He's got to be careful or he might get on top of the 4.
Yeah.
So now Jason got a really good opportunity to put that cue ball exactly where he wants to try to get on this 5-7 breakout. Sean's looking a little, I mean, he practiced a lot. He's not looking too sharp this first couple shots, but I know he'll snap out of it. Sean's here up from New Mexico with his girlfriend Crystal, who's also playing.
Excellent. I'm glad Crystal's playing.
This ball's dug in like an Alabama tick, so he's got to just kind of try to draw it out and not hit it too hard, which he has definitely hit it too hard. So we're going to see a safe here most likely. Maybe he'll graze the 4, bring the cue ball back up table near the 6. 4 balls doesn't look frozen from my angle.
Can you play a safety off the top side of that 4 ball around behind the 5-7?
He definitely could, which is might, but he was going to try, which is what he's tried, and he's going to get barely safe.
Just rock safe.
Sean can see the 4 ball, but not to make it. Maybe he can see it. Good enough. That's what we called a good enough safe.
Yeah, but it's harder to see on that angle, so I'll go back to this one.
Anybody in Vegas who's listening, there's a big table of raffle prizes here. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff. I'll try to detail it later, but
there's a big bottle of what looks like tequila.
That looks like Sincoro tequila, Michael Jordan's tequila.
Oh, wow.
Which is, if that bottle is being raffled, that's like it looks like it might be a 3-liter, but that's worth quite a bit of money. There's a lot of alcohol on the table. There's other cool things. There's pool cases. There's just lots of swag. And, I mean, there's a lot of, I'll be honest, it's probably the most prizes, the best prize pack I've ever seen at a tournament.
It's an entire 7-foot table full of prizes plus some with it. I am impressed that they have the confidence in us as players and people around to have that nice bottle of tequila displayed in bumpable range,
That is true, especially with our bellies.
especially close to the bar.
Sean was looking at a jump here, which I'm not sure is an advisable shot, but he's going to do what he's comfortable with. He's pretty close to this 7 ball, although he does have to only clear a third of the ball. It looks like he's keeping the jump cue in his hand. He's got to also be careful of hitting that 9 ball first if he's trying to make it. Nice shot. Is it going to go in? Almost. Very good effort.
I don't like using the word deserved, but I almost think he deserved that one to go in. He hit that very well.
I think he was playing the bank, too. The way he lined it up, it seemed like he was actually playing the bank, which is smart because the 9 ball could have really muddied up if he tried to make it. Jason with his 3rd chance at life in this rack.
And we are playing with the Dynasphere balls in this tournament, so you will notice that gray ball up by that top corner pocket. That is the 6 ball.
Are these
in this
Predator
No,
brand?
the
Or is Dinosaur its own
Dynasphere
brand?
is its own brand, yes.
Gotcha.
They're good balls. They play very well. I've only played with them really in league, but I like the contact they make. I just wish ball companies would just go to standardizing colors.
That would be great, wouldn't it? I mean, they're round and they're made of ceramic, so they probably, you still have to hit them straight. But yes, the color scheme can definitely get some people confused, at least not to start any kind of like war, but at least the balls aren't colors that old balls,
Yes, at least the 5 ball's not purple.
Right.
Start my hashtag purple 4 balls matter.
Yeah, it's pretty awful. On the top left of your screen, you can see the prize table there, which is pretty ample. That is Jason missed that by about 1.5 balls. So Sean's going to get a really good opportunity here. He's got a little bit of a tough cut on the 8, but nothing that he can't handle. Table 2, we got Trick 60 in action against Chris Erickson. Trick's probably given him quite a spot, maybe the 6 ball, maybe more.
What time do you play at, Constantine?
I believe I play at 8:30.
I think you and I are in the same round then. All right. Sean ties it up at 1 apiece.
They're using their score sheet, even though there are beads up top, but whatever makes them happy, right?
I think Jason just pointed that out, that they can use the beads too.
It's alternate breaks. They were just questioning on the breaks. It's alternate breaks. If only somebody would have posted the rules a week before the tournament started. We should do that next time.
We'll take notes and we'll learn on that.
Yes, next time we'll post all the rules a week beforehand. Oh wait, we did that. Somebody did that. I'm actually at 7:15, so I'm the second round.
Your second round, I'm third round.
I'm the last match of the second round.
I think we have 4 rounds of play tonight. Is that?
I believe that's correct. It's 20 matches. Actually, 19 matches because we had a late withdrawal. But
apiece in a race to 6. It's a race to 6 on the winners, 5 on the loser side. It is a ball-weighted tournament.
Pretty solid break from Sean there.
Very solid break. Good shape on the 1.
It's really just trying to thread the needle here and get out in the center of the table. He might try to bring it past this 3 ball, or he's going to come around it. That's fine. He's going to hit it a little too hard, but he's still got an angle to cut it in. Really just clearing this 9 ball unless he wants to bring it under it. Probably he's going to try to clear around it. Looks like he's hitting it to... It might collide into... Yeah. I don't think it goes by the 6 here.
It looked like he wanted to play that in the side to get it up a little bit more.
Oh, there you go.
Well, from here, if he holds his line, he's in good position to get out.
Yeah, he certainly is.
And I just put the commentator's jinx on him. I apologize, Sean. It wasn't a mob violence there because he is playing the O in mob in Jason Osborne.
You just got a message from the other member of M.O.B. Productions if you want to take a look at. So Jason with this fortunate setup that Sean unfortunately squandered when he missed that 4 ball. All Jason's got to do is just make sure he's got enough angle on this 6 to get on the 8. Nice shot by Jason. Controlled shot. Playing it on the short side. I can't tell his angle from here. But I think he's pretty straight in. He might pop it and bring the cue ball down to shoot the 9 in the same pocket, but I think he's just going to follow it and shoot the 9 in the opposite corner pocket.
Oh, we got
wow. He got a great rub. It's easier to make the 9 from there.
If you don't have shape, bring it with you.
So it's 2-1, Jason Osborne, and now it's his break.
Just a moment. We'll be back in just a second.
So assign the side pots, period. Take a look, and if it makes sense to you, looks good to me, period.
Ooh, I'm not sure if Jason got him corner hooked there. It looked like it almost rocked up on the corner. Yeah, he was just a hair corner hooked. But Sean plays a good retort as long as the one gets to the rail. Not an easy shot for Jason, but makeable.
So another headwind that the players in this tournament are going to have to face is that we have 2 diamond tables here. They've been recently refelted, and then there's 4 Brunswick tables, which they play different. They definitely do. Their felt's not super old, but they do play different. So players are going to have to adjust accordingly to that. Everything you'll be seeing on the stream is going to be on a diamond table, normal size pockets, fairly new felt.
The second table you see on your screen, which is table 4, I believe has the tighter pockets. Again, just want to check the volume. Can you guys hear me all right? This is Jack. Just kind of fiddling a little bit with it. We don't want it too loud because my mic's too loud because we do have the jukebox right behind us. Speaking of that, I think I'm going to bring my other one of these and put it back here in the jukebox.
Because it's literally behind you.
Yeah.
Do you have it in your car?
No, because I didn't think I'd need it because I thought the jukebox was still down there. All right, Jason's on the 1 ball here. It's a long stretch.
You can't really hear the jukebox.
Oh, never mind. We jumped the gun on side class because they haven't all paid due to some people aren't playing until tomorrow. Sean misses the 2 ball. That 7-8 looks like it is a makeable combo in the side. Also looks like the 7 goes in the top left pocket.
Does a 3-7-8 go here?
Jason's about to find out.
Is he crazy enough to shoot that shot? No, he's not.
He's crazy enough to cut it.
Well, he could also be playing safe.
Undercut that ball a little bit. Easy to do on that shot.
Like I say, is both of these players play better than I'm seeing them play right now. I don't know if they're nervous or if they're not used to playing at the Q Club, whatever, but they both have been missing shots. I don't typically see them missing. Scratch for Sean here. Jason shouldn't miss this shot. He might take an opportunity, but I think the 7-8 goes, so I don't think he's got to worry about what to do with that. And the 7 does go in the corner as well, so he's not going to mess with that. It's just going to try to get shape on this 4. He's looking at it now, trying to figure out what he's going to do with that 7 ball.
It's that 3 ball shape you're looking for. The 3 getting shape on the 4 to get shape on the 6 to where you want to be on the 7 ball.
Right. He looked for a second at the combo, but I don't think he was serious. But it's always good to weigh your options.
Right there, he forgot it wasn't a 7-foot table, and he wants to move it back a little bit so he can reach it better. I can tell you, I've done that too many times.
He's hearing the music. He's listening to his heart. That's an odd choice for how to play shape on that for me, but
Yeah, I like playing it off the side rail.
he's got a little too much angle here. It looks like he's shooting at this. No, he's not shooting at the 6. For a second, it looked like he was. He got there, so. Katie turned the music down a little bit, which we're fine with. It was a little loud out there for the players, so I think
Was
that's,
it?
yeah. Still eking about that, huh? I don't want to get up and look at it, but he's just trying to find where he wants to be, I guess.
It's hard for me to tell if he's. I think he's looking at playing the 7-up table, but is he gonna have to bump into the 8, or he wants to where the line is to not bump into the 8. Yeah, I think he played it perfect, so he can just play the 7-up table, and the cue ball should move away from the 8 ball. He just didn't want to shoot like a stun or a draw shot to come back and have
Right.
to go into that 8 ball. I will never forget the advice or the words of wisdom from Roger Griffiths when he was sitting next to me talking to Bob Jackson about matching up with somebody. And Bob asked him how the guy played, and Roger just looked at him and says, he runs into balls. And I didn't get it at the time what he meant, but he basically was talking about the best players never accidentally hit balls.
Right.
They always play the shot, try to avoid that extra contact because it's harder to control.
Although an important part of the game, once you hit a better level, is being able to use balls to your advantage and to hit them accurately. But definitely understood. These pockets have definitely spit a couple balls out.
You wanted to come up a little higher, but
He's got kind of an angle here. I mean,
he's going to have to go around, isn't he?
he doesn't have to, but he might decide to just lay up and cut the 9. But the way people are shooting right now, I think he is going to go 3 rails and try to come around. But the 9's on the short side, so it's kind of tough.
Yeah, you don't want to get too straight on or too 50-50 on the 9 ball.
He's got a straight enough shot that he could play it with extreme top right and come back for the 9. He's got to be careful because he could overcook it, and then the cue ball could catch and just like end up in the center of the table. But he looks like that's what he is going to try to do. He's just got to hit a smooth stroke with it and don't try to power it because then the cue ball will catch. Yeah, it's exactly what happened. He hit it with too much angle, but he's okay. It's a tough shot, though. And he made it, so that's all that matters. Cue ball's not going to go in the pocket. 3-1. Jason Osborne versus Sean Martinez from New Mexico. It's Sean's break.
Again, for those tuning in, not familiar with the tournament, this is the inaugural Henry Nogiec Memorial 9-Ball Championship. Henry was the owner of the Q Club for many, many years with a few different partners over time, and this is the first annual event that will be an annual tradition here at the Q Club. And if you're in the Vegas area, stop down. They've got a lot of great prizes. I'm going to actually switch to a different camera angle. You can see up where Sean is breaking from that table. That looks like it's just cluttered. That really is just all the different raffle prizes.
Derek Lurcher throwing in the towel against Jowl CS, and I'm not sure what the score was when it happened, but he just said to heck with this.
In all seriousness, if the 7:15 match is ready to go, come see me.
Where's Chastity? Chastity, you want to get this going? You want to get it going early?
Oh yes, let's go.
All right.
I'm cool with it.
All right, Constantine and Chastity Elliott might get their match going early. So
Rebecca.
you're stuck with me for a bit?
Rebecca.
If you do play, good luck, sir.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, Sean was trying to play it safe there, or actually may have been trying to make the ball. It's hard for me to tell from that angle. But has left Jason a shot on the 4-ball. 6 is on the bottom right. Oh, near all week. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, cool. All right. All right, Jason has the 5-ball on kind of an odd angle here. I wouldn't be surprised to see him play a safety, putting the cue ball down on the bottom right rail. Oh, no, he tried to shorten that bank up. And he's clustered the 5 up with the 8 for Sean. All right, Jason's playing the 5-ball down, rolling down for the gray 6-ball on the right end rail. Overcuts the 5.
If league started at 6:30, I might have been on time.
Nice shot there by Sean. He's on the 9 ball to pull it within 1 at a 3-2 advantage to Jason Osborne. Oh, just stood up on that ball. Just stood up.
No matter what, I'm winning a game tomorrow because even if I lose and get shut out, I'm writing 1 on my score sheet. I just told I should have written 2. He would have never known it.
And it doesn't go to Fargo, so who
Hill,
cares?
Hill.
Yeah. That'd be funny. Take care. Play well at league.
Hey, can I start a ride? Or you want an Uber? It's in the back. It's in the back. Am I in the back of that?
Derek Lorch is telling me that he played his match so fast he can still make league.
I could have made league if it started at 6:22.
This is a tough cut in the side he's looking at right here. This one you just have to stay down and stroke through. A little bit of motion there that may have caused that. He moved just a little bit on his with his mechanics on that shot. Sorry about that. All of a sudden, my volume got thrown way up. Apologize for that. Well, Sean concedes that one after missing it, missing the 9. So Jason is up 4-1. All right, Jason's up 4-1 in a race to 6. It's his break. Again, this is a ball weight tournament, but this is an even match between these two players. They're both right around the 560, 570 range. All right, Sean is looking at possibly stretching left-handed for this 2 ball in the bottom left corner. The 3 does not go by the 8, it doesn't look like. So he's going nice shot to go twice across.
I went through it right at that time. I go, don't even fucking say it. To Rebecca, that was my first one.
I immediately texted her and said, "Did you say it?"
I was like, shoot, I saw right when he made that ball. I looked over and I saw that glow. I was like, okay.
Did you see how fast your match went, Derek? Just talking to Derek Lorch a little bit more. He has a tendency to have some quick matches, and this was a world record breaker. All right, Sean is on the gray 6 ball. I think he has enough, a little bit of an angle, but he should be able to hold up here and not have to go, yeah, just roll it in. Doesn't want to be straight, though, wants a little bit of an angle. All right, gets good shape on the 8 ball here. Should be able to just roll this ball forward, killing it to play the 9. All right, he pulls it back within 2. It's 4-2 Jason in a race to 6. Take care, Derek. Yeah, there's a good group of people for this tournament. It's going to be fun to see everybody coming out. We've got people from Arizona, some people from New Mexico. I think there's some people from California in it. All right, it's Sean's break. Down 4-2. I'll be back in just a moment. All right, Sean is on the 2 ball. Doesn't have a very playable shot for an offensive shot here. I could see him kind of thin the underside of this and come 2 rails down. Nope, he played to go side rail, and try and play the 4-5 as the 3-4 as the blockers. So Jason has a play on this. I actually really like the safety of playing the cue ball twice cross to get it down by the 6 and the 9 down there, and putting the 2 ball on the left end rail. Because that way you have a good, solid defensive strategy, and you're not necessarily leaving a hanger. Of course, it's all in your speed and the thickness of the hit. All right, the cat and mouse game of the 2 ball has been, I would say, won by Jason here, because Jason has a very good playable shot on the 2. Should be able to play up just for the 3 ball in the bottom left corner pocket. The 4 ball's right there. Then the tricky shot is going to be getting from the 4 ball to that gray 6 on the right end rail. Oh. I think he might have got a little bit of a table roll on that one. You never know. All right, Sean's on the 3 ball. Play the 3 ball. Come across. Oh, yeah, oh, he rubbed it in, but he made it. A little straight on the 6 ball. Or sorry, 4 ball. See how he was going to play this. Yeah, he's trying to do a power stroke, and he got to the middle of the table where he can play a bank, or he can play a carom on the 8. Neither are high percentage. He is a 1 pocket player, so he does like banking. Yeah. Looks as though the 6 goes by the 8 here, and he should be able to hold this up with Inside in, so we got too much inside in. It just spun into that 8-ball. Wow. I think he caught the 6 a little fuller than he intended to. All right, Sean can see this 8-ball, can thin this ball. On the table next to these guys, it looks like Chris Erickson and Trick 60 are tied at 3 apiece. Chris is shooting the 6-ball, I believe is his money ball in this one, just called it. They just missed that, so back to this table. Jason's on the 8-ball. Should be able to just follow this around 2 rails to get on the 9-ball in the bottom corner pocket here. All right, Jason gets to the hill. It's 5-2. All right, I'm going to step aside for just a moment. I'll be back while they're racking and breaking. All right, sorry about that. Just got back. Jason's on the 6 ball here. He is on the hill. He has an out here. All balls have pockets. Pretty wide open. That's a good shot by Jason. Wants to bounce off the rail, though. Doesn't want to be shooting this off the rail. That just makes a shot a little bit more difficult. Oh, that was a good stroke. Great stroke by Jason. Gives himself perfect shape of the 9 ball and actually doesn't even have to shoot it. Sean concedes it. All right, we'll have another match for you here in just a minute. I need to see what Rebecca's going to call. Those who haven't seen, we do have this excellent table full of raffle prizes here on the left. And you can see there's a Corona cooler as well as a large bottle of tequila that is being raffled off. And that's a very valuable one. But there's all sorts of things just as just some fun things to make this weekend a little bit more even special. And if you also look here over, or I shouldn't say here, so if you see just up to the right of that, that is my wife, Rebecca Hendricks, running the tournament right there. All right, I'm going to get back to the other screen. We'll get another match here called in just a moment. All right, next matchup is Latrell Smith versus Sean Martinez versus Joseph Krugnali. So Latrell is going to be getting the 8 ball in this match. All right, Rebecca's just about to call the match. They're doing a couple of different things to get it started here. Latrell's going to get the 8-ball from Joseph Crignali. You want to have a seat and talk, chat a bit? I just got the no from our partner in M.O.B, Jason Osborne, that he doesn't want to chat on the mic. Good shooting, by the way. You had a couple bar table moments, but you played very well in the most parts. There was a few. There were a couple. But be back in just a moment. All right, it looks like we're getting started. Joseph's at the table right now. I'm not sure if they've flipped for the break yet or not, or if they're lagging or what it is. They're going to lag for the break. Latrell's wearing the Cardinals t-shirt. And is the left-handed player. Joseph's the right-handed player, was lagging with the 4-ball. So Latrell wins the first break. Latrell's getting the 8-ball, so it's a called 8-ball. All money balls are called. All money balls, all non-9-ball money balls, spotted money balls are called. And they also spot up on them if they're made on the break, regardless of who makes it. The 9-ball does count in the break in the top 2 pockets, just not in the bottom two, or top 4 pockets, not in the bottom 2.
I put in the auto sound, so it kind of keeps it even through the whole thing, because it was going loud and soft. So maybe, let me just bump it up a tiny bit.
I think it's Mitch is not playing right now.
You're working on it. The boss sent me over to complain about no music.
Yeah, we're just looking at that. Yeah, it's online. I don't know why it's not. He's my go-to play song when I have to put money in.
Thank you.
Anything else?
No. All right, I've got to step aside for a moment, have just a quick bite to eat, enjoy the match.
I mean, feel like I come back every.
Adrian Vasquez, appreciate you asking about the raffle. You do need to be present to buy the tickets. I don't think anybody is taking online payments for it. You do not have to be present to win, though they're not going to ship things. If you wanted to pay to have someone ship it, they could. But if you're going to be down here tomorrow, that's perfectly fine. They're not going to be raffling anything off probably until mid to late afternoon tomorrow. So if you're here by 5 or 6, you should be good with everything. And they aren't doing it all tomorrow. They're going to do some tomorrow and some on Sunday. So thanks for inquiry about the raffle tickets. That was Smitty. Latrell Smith's nickname is Smitty. Smitty came with a Karam, I believe they're on the 3-9. Got the first game. So Joseph's raking in rack 2. It's a race to 6. Latrell Smith gets the 8 ball from Joseph. All right, I am back. Got Smitty at the table, playing the 5 ball. Got himself really good shape on that gray 6 ball. Just wants to roll this ball forward probably, and just over. Ooh, he thought he missed that ball. He called the 8 ball in the bottom corner pocket right there. He's getting the 8 ball from Joseph, so this is his money ball. All right, that is 2-0. The tournament looks to be going very smoothly so far. We've got had a couple of quick matches. We've already got some of our 7-15 matches underway.
It's 7:18. I hope so.
I'm getting sarcasm and peanut talk from the tournament director. My lovely wife, Rebecca Hendricks, comes over. Just make sure that a little bit of sarcasm never hurts everything. But no, she's done an amazing job. If you go look at the bracket, she has the matches all timed out all through tomorrow and Sunday. We're planning to bring back the top 12. Is that it? We bring back the top 12 Sunday. So today we're only playing the first round matches. There's 12 people that got buys. Actually, 11 people that got, or 13 people that got buys because there was a late unknown withdrawal.
I'm a believer.
No.
Meanwhile, we've got the O and M.O.B celebrating his win over Sean Martinez. We're double fisting it with his Bud Lights over here. All right, we got Joseph's at the table playing this 1 ball. We actually may be better to look at the other angle just to see it because he's going to be right on the camera.
Get more viewers telling all those jokes.
I believe he's playing a safety here. Yeah, he's just putting the cue ball. Oh, no, he was trying to get the cue ball down. He just missed that safety. All right, Joseph's on the 2 ball here. 3 balls right down the same end of the table. I'm going to have to come back down for the purple 4. Well, he got a little bit straighter than he wanted, but I think he has an angle to come under that 7 ball to play that 4 ball in the right corner pocket. All right, Joseph's going for his jump cue. He's hooked behind the 5 ball. 3 balls up table, playing it in the bottom left corner pocket. That's a good hit. Wants us to miss the 8 to go clear down to the bottom rail. Doesn't want to leave a carom, though. I don't think he has. Smitty's an aggressive player. Went to move it, but giving Joseph ball in hand. Doesn't give up a ton here other than a potential out because the balls are pretty open. If you get right on the 4 ball, which is just to the above and to the right of the spot, you got the orange 5 and the gray 6 right there as well. Came a little short of where he wanted to be. Play this out 2 rails. Good speed, nice stroke. He's getting back to the middle of the table. Play the 5 in, come off the rail to play the 6, and then you've got the 7. Is that spearmint colored ball on the left side of the table. Hey Jeff, the Derby City is in its place. We are doing the Henry Memorial here at the Q Club, the inaugural tournament on that. Appreciate you tuning in. No, we did not. We weren't going to do. I hear they're allowing streamers to come to the Derby and stream a table or something of that nature. I heard there was something a little bit different they were doing this year. That was a great stroke by Joseph to get down below that 8 ball so we can play it in the side and come up table and over for the 9 ball in the top right corner. I didn't expect him to shoot that with follow. I kind of thought he might come out with a hair draw and just come off the side rail, but he still has a very makeable shot here. Misses the 9 ball. Does leave Latrell a shot here, and this if Smitty makes this, he will get halfway to the hill. He'll be up 3-0 on Joseph. Nope. Underhit it just a hair, but got the roll and left it there. Are you in the house, Jeff? Because you should be here. There's they've got the World of Raffle prizes out here. They've done an amazing job on the table. Oof. Wow, that's he goes for the thin spin on that ball and misses the 9 ball and spins into the side pocket. So Smitty's up 3-0. right, it is Joseph's break, down 3-0. Well, glad you got home safe, Jeff. Yeah, we've got, I don't think you can see it on your TV or on the screen, but Constantine is playing on the end table against Chastity. I don't know scores on it. I can't see their beads. If I can get score updates, I'll let you know. On the table just above this one, the match between Chris Erickson and Trick 60 is Hill at 5 apiece. And Chris is shooting at a 9 ball. That's him shooting at the table right now. And he wins the match. So Trick 60 moves to the one-loss side. Chris wins his match, so he'll be back tomorrow. They'll both be back tomorrow to play. Remember, it's a race to 6 in the winners, race to 5 in the one-loss side. All right, good break by Joseph. Ball's pretty wide open. 8 goes by the 9. If he can get his stroke and find his lines, he has a chance to get out. The new match that's been called on table 4, which is the second table up on your screen, is Crystal Tom from New Mexico. She's here with her boyfriend, Sean Martinez, and Sean Pendleton. So Crystal Tom and Sean Pendleton. All right, Smitty scratches, giving Joseph ball in hand. The 4, 5, and the gray 6 are all close together on this corner of the table, and then you have the Spearmint 7 up on that top corner. So Joseph just needs to pocket balls and stay in line. He should be out. Joseph is a little rattled right now. He normally does not miss these balls. I know this because he has put many a beating on me. I believe Joseph is just below a 600 player. 598-ish, or maybe pushing 600. All right, Smitty's on the 8 ball here. This is his money ball. Doesn't have to play shape for the 9. All right, that's 4-0 Smitty. Smitty's break. So Joseph was hoping that 8 ball would go in because if it goes in on the break, it spots. No matter who makes the money balls, they spot on the break. The spotted money balls I'm talking about. But now he has the potential for a 1-8 combination in the side to put him on the hill.
I'm gonna call them tomorrow and ask them. What it does is it's supposed to play a block of 20 and then pause for a minute and then another block of 20.
Well, I actually played the last few songs.
Well, he overcut that ball, and it looks as though he got fairly safe on it because he left him with a cue ball. He's going to have to kick off the end rail. Maybe he can make it. I don't think he can see past the 3 ball. It's hard to tell from this angle.
It's showing on the timer and everything.
All right, Joseph made the good stroke there. He could see the edge of that ball, so a great way to stay down on that ball. All right, he's got the 3 ball on the side here. The 4-5 combo is on for the 5 in the bottom right. Oh, little strong, little offline. And Joseph's a little rattled. All right, Smitty has got the 5 ball in the corner, but the 4 is first, so he's probably going to be playing this 4-5. Looks like he's looking at the back cut line right there. All right, still hangs the 4 ball, but he doesn't want to get hooked behind the 7, wants to roll past. And I think he's either got it or can go rail first. This ball's far enough out of the shelf of the pocket that a rail first shot, he's got more rail to play with. We've got a fun group of people down here. I hear John May's already been cut off by the bar. Of course, it's a joke, but just giving everybody having a good time, giving everybody a tough time. It's kind of fun. If you're in the area and you can get down here, come on down. A lot of fun, a lot of good players here. A lot of fun pool to watch, stuff to sweat. If you haven't seen what Katie and Adam have done with the bar, it's a whole new fresh look. It looks wonderful. They brought in bench seating. They've recovered the tables. Everything's looking and playing very nice. If you haven't been down to the Q Club in a while, make sure you come down. Here for the tournament, go check in with Rebecca. She's sitting over there, yeah? Smitty is kicking at the 7 ball here. I'm doing a little bit of bookkeeping work in the background. Oh, almost kicked in the 8 ball, and I believe he did call that.
Anyone here for an 8:30 match that is ready to play, come see me, please. I have an available table.
All right, Joseph is on the board. It's 4-1. It's a race to 6. They got the new Fargo Rate logo up there. You'll see flipping through, and they've rebranding a little bit of the look of their logo with everything. I like the new sharp shield and colors. I've just got the white version up there because it shows better with the darker background. But you'll see that up there through M.O.B Productions. We've got other sponsors you'll see rotating up there. They're not sponsored of this event, just of M.O.B Productions. So since we're streaming it, we do still keep them up there. Great contributors and benefactors for the world of pool. Well, this tournament won't be going into Fargo Rate because it is ball weight spotted. You can't submit tournament data that's ball weighted. It has to be game weighted. They're still using Fargo Rate as the basis to decide what the spots are.
Yeah, I'll have one more. Oh, perfect. Thanks. Thank you.
All right. Somebody was elevating on that shot, trying to play this 3 in the side, but didn't quite get enough of it, or undercut it a bit. Nope. Take one more. Just send me that. So we've got Constantine coming back into the booth. How did your match go?
Turn the thing off.
Yep. On? Yeah. Oh.
I'm not ready to talk yet.
second. All right, so Joseph is on the 5 ball here. 5, the gray 6 is on the end side end, or the end rail on the left. Nice stroke. Looks like Joseph might be finding his stroke and rhythm here. He's been off for the beginning of this match, but when he gets everything together, he plays very sharp. Got a good angle here, so we can follow down, and we'll be wide. He's shooting on the 8 ball. Doesn't have to worry about rolling too close to the 8.
I'm ready. Yeah, put me on. It's fine. So what's the spot here, Jack? Is it just the 8 ball?
It's the 8 ball, and I've got it here on the screen. What I'm doing is I'm just putting this little box down here to say what weight is that they're getting. And Smitty got a couple quick ones early on, and then Joseph made a couple of errors that Smitty capitalized on to get up 4-0. But he won the last game and is in good form here.
Smitty's up 4-2. Wow.
Yep, 4-2.
To answer your question, I played awful in my match, and my opponent played awful, and it was a sad show of pool. But she made more balls than I did, so she won.
That's why pool is a 4-letter word. All right, I've got to go play my match. I'm going to kill my mic, and you've got Constantine here to finish the commentary on this.
All right, Latrell Smith, affectionately known as Smitty, who's a super nice guy, is breaking up 4-2.
Turn it whatever you want. You can change seats, whatever's comfortable for you.
Cool. Jeff Gray, I'm sorry to disappoint you. There was no losing of my mind or anything. I accepted my fate halfway through the match. No real problem balls here. I think the 6 ball goes by the 7 in the corner if he wants to shoot it that way, or he can take it in the side. 4 ball clears both sides, I believe. And Joe got really bad on that shot, so I think he was trying to come up above the 4, but now he's got to make a decision here if he wants to try to bank this, but he's not going to be able to get shape on the 5 if he does that. He might end up playing safe here because it's a steep cut on the 4. He might not be able to control the cue ball. Good, what's up?
Can you tell me when Jimmy Moore shoots again tomorrow?
I can't. Rebecca is the one to tell you that. Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Yep. Yeah, I think he might try to play safe here. I'm not sure. He's looking at an angle to bank this 4, and maybe I can't really tell what he's thinking right now. The way he's looking at it, he's looking to play the bank, or he could be looking to see where he's going to put that 4 ball and maybe play safe. I mean, he's got a lot of options here. He could bank the 4. He's trying to figure out where the cue ball is going to go, I guess. He could bank the 4. If he's trying to make this, I don't know. I think a safe is probably a smarter play here, but I can't really tell what is in his mind. It looks like he's trying to bank the 4 and hit the 8 to get shape on the 5, which would be a hero shot for sure if he pulls it off. Well, he made the 4 in the corner, I think. Oh, he hung it up. He's got to be careful here. He might get caught up here, but he's okay. Nice shot by Smitty. He's got a good, clean look at this 6. All he's got to do is get somewhere where he can see the 7. He can set himself up to win this game with the 8 in the opposite corner of the 7. I'm not running the tournament. Rebecca is.
No, for when you were going to go over by nurse or whatever.
Oh, probably not. Yeah, probably not. Yeah.
Okay. That's not good.
I don't really want to go play pool right now. I played so bad. Yeah.
No, I got you. I'll probably end up taking off for a little bit, then grabbing an Uber. Then I just wanted to check with you.
Latrell going to play safe here. I don't think he's going to play offensive, or maybe he did. Joseph's got a nice look at this. Long shot, though. Tough position to be in for him. Got to just smoke it in. All right, Smitty with a chance here to go up 5-2 if he can just make this 8. Nice shot. Is it going to follow it in? It is not. All right. Nice shot by Smitty. This is going to be a tough ball for Joseph to hit. You can only see one half of it if he goes this long rail kick. Really, that's the only way I can see him. He can't come around the 6 ball to hit the one on the other side. He might want to just go to the right short rail and kick it the one that way. It's possible. He might try to masse, but he's got to hit it hard enough to get a rail after the masse. It's a tough ball to hit with where the 6 is. I mean, I think the most effective way, he's going to try to masse around it. He's just got to make sure he hits it hard enough. Maybe he's got a better angle than I think because he doesn't seem too concerned. Yeah, he must have. Is he going to get the resafe? He is. He is not. All right. Joseph's probably going to play safe here. Just graze the right side of the 2, bring the cue ball down table, or he's going to try to get him behind the 3, which he has done. Now he's going to be rewarded with ball in hand. No real problem balls here. Toughest one might be getting from the 4 to the 5, actually. 6 to the 7 doesn't look too rough. 8 ball's in good position. Can't tell from here if the 3 ball goes past the 4, but I believe it does. We'll be able to tell with the way Joseph plays this, of course. Adrian Vasquez, you were asking if you need to be present for the raffle. I don't believe you do. If you need me to buy you some tickets, just let me know. A nice shot by Joseph there. It's probably going to come 2 rails back for the 6 here. Looked like he was queuing up for inside English. I don't think that would be. I kind of look like it, though. Yeah, I thought he'd hit that a little harder and come back where he was relatively straight on the 6. So instead, he's left himself a good angle to get on the 7, no problem, but a much tougher shot. But he has made it with no issues and should get out here. Good angle on the 7 to just punch it, come back up for the 8. Joseph's got an extension on his cue already when he plays with it, but I think he's probably going to have to bring a bridge out anyway. No, he's going to go for it. As somebody who missed a straight-in shot with a bridge in my match, I can tell you a lot of players aren't comfortable with it. He's got a long cue. He's trying every which way to get on this, and he's just trying to find his way. Nice shot. Oh, and that should be the match for Latrell. Joseph missing a relatively standard 9-ball shot here. Of course, he's going to make Smitty shoot this, but Smitty's not going to miss this, and that will be it for Joseph Krugnelli in his opening match. Good news is he's probably going to go walk because he's playing me next on the loser side if he loses this match. Nice shot by Smitty. I'm not sure who's coming up next on this table. I'll keep you informed in a second. I'll be right back. All right, buddy, we're going to be started here in a second. Vern Felt is going to be playing Tony Rapone. Vern from Alaska, but he spends a lot of time in Las Vegas. Tony Rapone from Las Vegas. I'd say 90% of the players here are from Las Vegas. We're at the inaugural Henry Nogiec Memorial Tournament here at the Las Vegas Q Club. Tony Rapone going to get the 8-ball from Vern Felt, which is always tough because players of Vern's skill level, he's a solid 500, but they're not used to spotting people. And next thing you know, he's got to give somebody a spot. They're used to being the ones who get the spots.
I'll play tomorrow. Come on, I'm just pissed. Period. Gotta be here anyway. Period. I shot really, really bad.
Be back in a sec. They're just doing their pleasantries, and we'll get started here with Tony Rapone versus Vern Felt at the Henry Nogiec Memorial 9-Ball Championship. Just went and ordered myself a New York strip steak special tonight at the Q Club. And we're off with the lag. Looks like it's going to be a good lag from Vern. Tony is going to bounce off a bit. Vern's going to win this one. Race to 6 here at the Henry Nogiec Memorial Tournament. Vern's about a 500-ish player. Tony's about a 450-ish player. Tony's a good shot maker. It's a little wild sometimes. I've seen him play plenty of times. Vern has gotten a lot better over the last year or so. He's put a lot of effort into his game. Plays good, smart, solid pool. You know, he's got to work on some of his mechanics as far as shape and things like that, but he's a good shot maker. Nice break by Vern, although he didn't make anything. Tony's going to have a look at the one. It obviously goes, but it's a nice, tough cut here for him. Is he crazy enough to go for a flyer on the 9? It looks like he might be. We'll see what happens. He might have been trying to play the 1 off the 9, which is not a horrible way to go. So not much to think about for Vern. He's just got to make sure to draw it back a little bit, leave himself center table. 2 balls hanging in the pocket. Not too much to worry about. Just got to be careful not to hit it in a way where he gets behind the 6, which he has done. Fairly easy layout here. Toughest transition might be getting from the 3 to the 4. If he gets too much of an angle here, could mess himself up. 7 ball does not go past the 9 from what I can see, so he'd have to get on the other side of that. Nice shot by Vern. Tough miss here, but Tony's going to have to be kicking at this. Unless he feels like massing like a world champ around this 5. No, maybe he can just spin it around without massing. Watch out for the side pocket. I think he's okay. Doesn't look like the 7 goes past the 9, but it could. Kind of a funny angle here. He's gonna, if he makes this, he's gonna collide into the 9 most likely. The scratch is pretty much blocked. Yeah, he hit it a little full. Vern's got a good opportunity here. He's looking to see if the 7 goes past the 9. He's looking hard at it. Looks like he's going to try to play it in that pocket. Left himself a little straight on it, but he's got to be just concerned about making it at this point. Nice shot by Vern there. Like I said, he's been working on his game a lot lately. And it definitely shows. Good control of the cue ball there. Threading the needle on that 7-ball shot. For anybody who doesn't know, I'm sure Jack's already mentioned it, there's a big raffle going on here. You can see on the top left side of your table, there's a table just full of stuff. All kinds of stuff. A lot of alcohol, other things, pool accoutrements. You do not have to be present to win. Vern with the tough miss there. Is he going to nudge this in? Nope. He's going to leave himself fairly... I mean, it's a long shot for Tony. Not easy. If he makes it, he's almost guaranteed shape on the 9. Didn't hit it hard enough even if he did make it, but he didn't make it. So Vern's looking at a potential bank, but not really. Could play safe, graze the right side of the 8 and leave Tony up table, but it looks like he's going to try to bank this. No, he is. Does the 9 go? No. Tony with a tough shot here if he elects to go for it, which I think he will. Because that's Tony Rapone. Vern, is it going to get in front of the pocket? Vern can cut this in, but it's not an easy cut. It's a pretty straightforward bank. These are the diamond tables, so they're predictable. The Brunswicks are banking a lot different. I'm sure it's going to cause some frustrations for some players. But these are diamonds, and they're in good condition. Vern has almost made it. Tony Rapone with a chance to get on the board. Giving Vern words of encouragement for his close but no cigar. Tony giving Vern another chance to do a bank right here. This is a little harder of a bank. I don't actually think this goes as a bank. It's probably a double kiss. Vern knows that. Best shot here probably is to graze the left side of the 8-ball, leave the cue ball up to the right side of your view. It's probably the best shot for Vern. He's going to weigh all his options. He could, of course, graze the right side of the 8-ball and leave it where it's a bank. I just got a delicious New York strip with shrimp. Looks pretty awesome, actually. Tony going for the bank. Is he going to get it on the other side? He is not. Oh, so it's called pocket with the money ball. So if that had gone in, he would have just had to shoot the 9-ball. Nice shot by Vern. Just needs to concentrate here. 4.5 inch pockets, standard diamond pockets here. Well done. Just went and let the Q Club know about the New York strip special, which is delicious. Hopefully people order it. I don't know how Vern's going to get on this 4, and I don't think he does either. Probably better to just draw it forward. I'm sorry, push it forward. Leave himself an opportunity to play safe on the 4. He's not going to be able to draw this back and thread the needle behind this 8. Just doesn't have the right angle. So he probably should just push it forward, try to play safe on the 4. Which which I think is what he was trying to do. Wow, Tony came up under that 8 like a world champ. He could play a stop shot here, try to play safe on the 6, or he could try to draw it back and do the 6 in the same pocket if he wanted to, which is I think what he tried to do. He's got the 6 in the side. I don't think he's going to get a rail. He'll be okay. Maybe. He got a rail. Tough miss there, but I think he's going to get fairly fortunate roll. Tony doesn't have an available bank here, I don't believe. The double kiss is there. Best shot is to play safe. Just graze the left side of the 6 ball. He's going to go the other way. He's going to get behind the 8. He almost is, but Vern's going to have a very solid shot and a good chance to get out here and make it 2-0. Got to be careful not to draw it back behind this 9. That's really all Vern needs to concentrate on, which he has done well. It wasn't as close as the score dictated. It was a sad showing of pool. You would have beaten me if there was no spot, Chastity.
Huh?
You would have beaten me. The money ball only came into play once.
Twice, I think.
Maybe.
And it was when you missed the 6 hole, I think. I made the 6 and then the 7.
Maybe.
I think that was it. But that's what I was saying, like, the money, like, ours didn't really, it was only, that's what I was trying to say, it was only a couple of games that it even came in. And one of them was the 1-7, which was a tough one on them. And they made pressure on it. Yeah, 3 of them. None of the rest are recovered. Did they fix, did they change the pocket size? Oh, it's the same. It's the same. So it's a
Everybody, I looked away for a second. I don't know who's up 2-1, but somebody's up 2-1. I'll get the score corrected in just 1 second. I got called over to figure out a rules thing for somebody. I have been messaged. Tony is up 2-1. Nice solid save by Vern there. I think Tony might not even be able to see this one on the short rail there. Oh, he's certainly lining up like he can. Good hit. Vern's going to overcook this a little bit, leave himself a tough, steep cup, but he can still make it. Nice shot by Vern. He's going to get a nice solid angle on this forward. Not that he needs much of one. The 5 ball's practically hanging. But he does have to get back to at least where he's at as far as being enough to shoot this 5. It's far enough away from it. He's going to try to draw it back and just leave it right center table, obviously, which he's going to do very well. Just got to make sure he gets enough angle here on the 7. He doesn't want to get straight in. Getting from the 7 to the 8 is not too complicated. He could just come up and nudge the 9. He's just waiting for another player to finish their shot right now. Sean Pendleton, who likes to take up a lot of space because he's like 9 feet tall. So Vern's got to wait for him to finish. He just doesn't want to be straight here. He can... Got a good angle there. He's just got to make sure not to hit it too hard or he's going to leave himself behind the 9. Just tap it in and leave yourself the straight-in shot on the 8. Hit that a bit hard and he missed. Ooh. Luckily for him, I don't think Tony can see this 8. So Tony's going to kick this. Going to try to hit it softly so he can try to shoot the 8 in the opposite corner pocket, which he has done, and he is going to make it. Is he going to get shape? Good enough. I think he's got the 8 straight. It might go past the 9. Although, no, he looks like he's going to shoot it in the top left corner pocket. Nope. And it's in. No. Tough miss by Vern. Where's the 8 going to land? It's going to land right close to the side dish. It's not a gimme, but it's a shot Tony should make. And he has, and that is the game. Tony up 3-1. Sean Pendleton at a disadvantage as he has to constantly watch his head and hitting these lights, but I think he's probably used to that in his pool career. My pleasure, bud. Vern's going to scratch here. I think Tony's going to have ball in hand. No money ball combos available for him. I mean, if he was silly, he could go for the 8, but he's not going to. He looked at it for a second. Nice shot to get on the 2. Tony's got all the basic draws and English shots down pretty well. He knows how to move the cue ball around the table. He's not too fancy, but he can run out for sure. It's a 450 player, and that's an accurate range for him. And he just overcooks it every once in a while, but he knows he's got the tools to move the cue ball where he needs to move it. Ooh, is he going to make this? Wow, nice shot. Left himself snooker, but it was a great shot on the 4. And he decided to just rocket the 5-ball down towards the other side of the table, and he's going to get away with it. Vern does not have an offensive shot. I don't know if you can see enough of this 5-ball to try to snooker him behind the 7. He might have to play it from the other side and try to push the 5. I can't tell from this angle if the 5 even goes past the 7 there, but I think it does. Almost jail here for Tony. He's got to try to come around to the top rail, and the 8 and the 9 where they are make it very difficult. Almost his most practical way of hitting this. I don't even think he's going to try to hit it. He's going to move the 7. It's a really tough hit. He'd have to come like 3-4 rails and come back and hit the 5. It'd be a wacky one. So he's going to try to move the 7. No, I was wrong. I'm sorry. I thought Vern had him stuck. Now Vern could just slice the left side of this 5 and push it into the 7 and leave Tony up table. That's probably a smarter shot. I don't know if he's going to try to go for the bank. He could. He hasn't really figured it out yet. But I think he's going to try to slice left side of the 5 and nudge it into the 7 and leave the cue ball up table, hopefully behind the 9 or the 8. Nope, he's going for the bank, and it might go. Oh. Expert play of leaving the cue ball in a tough position just in case. Tony's going to bounce the balls around. Vern's going to have a nice solid. Well, he's got a bank, but to hit this and get on the 7 is not a shot that's necessarily in his repertoire with the high right English, but he might just try to bank it and leave the cue ball there. Play safe. Good shot. When you're playing a 450 level player, leaving him long is a viable strategy for sure. Tony calling in the 5, even though he doesn't have to. Nice shot by Vern. Is he going to get on the 7? I think he is. Tony tapping his cue in a show of appreciation. He's got enough angle here to actually push it forward and come off the bottom left long rail and get on this 8 effectively. And that's in his repertoire for sure. You just got to make sure not to put too much English on it because he can mess up and miss the 7. But he's thinking about it. I don't like the way he shot that at all, but I think he was trying to play the 8. Yeah, he just overcooked it. Maybe he had too much angle to play it the way I was thinking about. A little zoop shot. Hit it with a little inside draw. Left short rail, then long rail, but I'm not sure that's in Vern's repertoire. He might try to just come around the world here. I don't think he's going to play it with inside. It would be really tough to try to hold this with inside and come off the rail. If you just kind of stroke it and smoke it, which is what he tried to do, and I think he's going to get on the short side of it. Maybe. He's going to get on the short side. Hey, that worked. Nice shot, Vern. Tony Rapone to break up 3-2 in this race 6 at the Henry Nogiec Memorial 9-Ball Championship inaugural tournament. No worries. I know. Thank you. Vern's going to probably graze the right side of this 1, leave it behind the 2, and just kind of come back up. He's looking the other way, actually. Nice effective shot. Tony's got the long rail kick, I think, is his only option here. He does not have a jump cue out. Not that he would really want to jump here anyway. It's a tough dart jump. Jack Murray's heading back to the booth. I'm not sure if he He's always got a smile on his face. I'm not sure how he did against Brett Huth, who was a very tough opponent. We're about to find out. Vern looks like he's going for a jump here. And he got the good old jump double kiss. Kick the one in the corner. Classic shot. He's got to do some work on this too, which I believe does go in the side. But how are you going to get there? It looks like he's going to try to swerve around this 7, or maybe he can see it straight to do the 2 in the corner pocket. Looks like that's what he's going for. Well, he made Tony's money ball, which always helps. It's an even game from this point on. Oh, that ball spit out bad. I thought Vern hit that good. Be as it may, I think he snickered Tony slightly. Tony should be able to spin around this 5 ball and kick the 2 in. Just what he has done. Is he going to get caught up in the 7? He is not. Now he's going to figure out what to do with this 3, which does not go past the 6. He's not going to combo. He might try to do a flyer on the 9. That's what I would do if I was Tony Rapone right now. He's probably going to play it smarter. He might just try to cut this 3 in, which he has done. Nice shot. It's a tough shot for Tony to make, but I respect him going for it. Vern's got a good opportunity here. Just fade a little bit of left English. Make sure you make the ball. You can draw it. I think he's got too much of an angle to play the 5 in the bottom left pocket, so he's got to come around and just go across the landing path, which is not ideal, but that's probably his best shot. Oh, he's going to come around and almost scratched. Hit it a little hard, but Vern's just got to cut this 6 in. He's got natural shape to get back on this 7. He might want to give it a little bit of right side English so he doesn't collide into the 7. Concentrate on making the 6, obviously. Hit it a little hard, and he gave it the wrong English, but it's going to work out for him. Chance favors the prepared mind. Jack Murray's back, and he's got a whiskey in his hand, which is not a surprise. That could have happened if he won or lost. Either way.
Well, that was probably the ugliest match I've ever seen played.
Oh, you must not have watched my match.
I won.
Oh, you won. Wow.
I won 6-3, but it wasn't really me winning. Brett never got comfortable at the table. He got some really bad rolls, but I don't think he made more than a 4-ball run the whole time we were there.
You played on 8, right?
Yeah.
That table is a lot different than the tables we're used to playing on. I am not blaming anything for my loss other than my inability to make shots.
It just plays different. You have to adjust through the game.
Yeah. Good win, though. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Brett Huth is a very, very good player from Arizona. Vern Felt tying it up. Tie game, Vern Felt, Tony Rapone. They're both playing the way they're supposed to play. I think Vern's made a couple mistakes that are a little uncharacteristic for him. Tony's made some really good clutch shots. He's a good shot maker. We got a match. A solid break by Vern. 8-ball went rocketing around. 1 ball's hanging in the pocket. 9 balls very close to the pocket. Steak was good. Steak was pretty good. Vern's a little straight on this 3. I think he's gonna. He could try to power it in to get back on this 4. Could try to draw it. He could just play a stop shot. Probably gonna play safe here. He knows Tony's not a real run out threat. Is he going to play an APA safe here? Nope. He's going to play an effective safe-ish. No. He's going to leave Tony straight in. Tony's jacked up a little, but he can come straight down on this ball. So he's good. Hit that with a little strange English there, but he is going to have the 5 ball in the side, which is a tough cut. Going to end up playing safe instead, which will be a... I think Vern can see the whole 5 ball or most of it, but he doesn't have an offensive shot on it. Vern is... He is aggressive enough to try to bank this 5, especially with that big pocket where the 9 is. But I'm not sure you can see the right side of the 5 to do that. Ooh, what a shot. Nice shot, Fern. I didn't even see that. So 3 unanswered games by Vern Felt from Alaska. Solid break from Tony. Vern's going to have a combo on the 1-2, not an easy combo. He could play safe by just bunting the 1 ball up table around where that 7 is, but I think he's probably going to go for this combo. Valiant effort. cue ball is going to leave Tony pretty tough. You can see the one. Tough long shot. Oh, and he hung it up. See, Eric. Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. I'll play. It's fine. It's all worth it now. Katie just kissed me on my head. Oh, too late. So Verns didn't have many options there to come out of that and make it, so he's left himself. This 3-ball does go by the 4, but it's tough. Nice shot. He's going to leave himself behind the 7. No, but he's got a tough shot here. Actually, it's not too tough. Just got to slice this in and don't hit it so hard that you get beyond the 6 ball. I'm going to just kind of tap it in and leave the cue ball right around where that 9 is. Yeah, he's going to leave it behind the 6. He might be able to spin around it here. He might have gotten far enough. Tony's got no bank opportunity here. He can't play the right side of the 5, I don't think, without risking scratching, so he might have to graze the left side of the 5 and maybe leave the cue ball around where that 9 is. I don't think the cut goes here. Probably grazing about, 1/3 of a ball over on the left and just having the 5 ball come past. This is what he's done. He hit it a little hard, but that's the right idea for sure. Vern could just play a stop shot here and leave himself a tough shot on the 6. He could try to draw it back. He does have a good draw stroke. Tony's going to be banking again. He could just graze the left side from the shooter's perspective of the 5 and leave the cue ball around where the 9 ball is. He could try to graze the other side, which is what he's done. If he gets behind the 7, it's a brilliant shot, but it's a good shot no matter what. Fern's just going to tap the left side of it. He's going to find himself probably in a precarious situation as Tony could play a fairly easy safe here. Welcome back to the booth, Jack Murray.
Thank you very much.
The winner,
Appreciate
Jack
you.
Murray.
Yeah, kind of. I advanced. We'll just put it that way. It's a pretty good matchup here. Tony's getting the called 8 ball in this match, I'd assume?
Correct.
I tell you, I don't play much ball weight at all anymore because I don't match up and gamble a lot unless it's game weighted stuff. But I had to check a couple of times. I caught myself playing shape for the 7 instead of the 6 because of colors.
Right.
And I even called the 6 ball in the pocket because I was getting the 7 in my match. But I called the 6 because I thought it was a 7.
Well, that's just ridiculous, Jack Murray.
Yes.
It says 6 on the ball.
It does, but when you're not looking and reading numbers, just saying. It's no excuse. It's just one of those things you have to learn and adjust to.
Tony's made a couple of really nice cut shots here. He missed that one, but he's got a couple of real clutch shots. He's going to leave him behind the 7 like a
Did he get dirty on that one?
I think so. I don't know. Vern might be able to see this 5. He's not. I can't tell. He's looking at a kick, so he can't.
Appreciate you commentating. Tournament's going amazingly smooth. Rebecca's actually ready to call a 9:45 match if the players get here early. She has a table open right now.
Nice. 10 a.m. start tomorrow, right?
Yes, I believe it is 10 a.m. I'm just going to double check by looking at the bracket because she does have the times on the bracket. If you guys see the bracket and you want to come in and sweat a match or two, you can do that knowing who plays when.
So this is a good opportunity for Vern here.
Yep, 10 a.m.
He's just got to graze the left side of it and just come up a little bit right around to where that 7 is. He looks like he's going to try to draw it around. So that's the kind of shot that Vern needs to learn to separate himself a little bit. It's much easier just to graze the left side of the 5 instead of draw it back. A lot less control doing it that way. But he'll get there. I think he's been working a lot on his draw stroke recently, and I think he just likes drawing the ball when, feels good to let your stroke out every once in a while.
He's a little more comfortable with that right now, you're saying?
Yeah.
He's trying to get up underneath that 7, but...
I mean, Tony can see the 6, but obviously he's...
I guarantee you that 8 ball's moving here.
That 8 ball's moving. He's going to call it somewhere. I mean, if I'm a 450 player, I'm just wailing away at this, calling the 8 somewhere. You got to hit the 6 first, though, Tony.
Yes. Got to hit the 6 first.
So Vern here needs to not take this shot for granted because he's not exactly right up on the pocket. Just float it over center table.
Pretty simple. Nothing you just don't want to do too much on that shot.
Right. Nothing complicated here. Just draw it back, come one rail, leave yourself a reasonable shot on the 8 as long as you have a reasonable shot there. I'm glad he made it, but I saw Vern do something that you want to not do, which is change his mind when he's down on the shot. It's hard to express how important that is. Make your decisions when you're standing up, not while you're down, but it worked out for him, so. Nice.
That was I thought he was going to cut that ball.
Yeah, kind of a peculiar decision on his part, but he felt comfortable with the bank.
No, everyone sees shots differently. So you said that steak special that they have here is was really good?
It was good.
Nice.
I mean, look, for a steak that I'm getting at a pool hall, it was really good. Seasoned well. It's not a huge New York strip. I don't know how much it cost. I just got it.
As long as it's done well and done right and tastes good.
It was good. And I'm a food snob, and it was good. So Vern has 4 unanswered games. Tony got out to a 3-1 lead. And now, here we are. Here we are. But Tony is not giving up. Who's Pepperoni playing? Or is he just sitting there heckling people?
He's heckling people because he doesn't play until tomorrow. Oh, he's probably sweating Lila and Andy's match.
Yeah.
Do you guys want me and Bill to do some commentary?
No.
You guys on the break?
No.
Adam Scott came and offered his services to have Bill and himself do some commentary, and thankfully for everybody involved, Jack and I are happy to just stay in the booth right now.
Are you though?
Yes, we are.
You're pretty good in the booth, though, Adam. I've had you in the booth before.
Perspective with an accent that sounds like I know what I'm talking about.
That would be a snooker accent.
All right, Vern breaking on the hill. Neither one of these guys have a super powerful break, but Vern's got a solid break, and let's get some action going on this. 7 ball went in the corner, and Vern's going to have a reasonable shot on the 1. And that 9 ball is
I wouldn't be completely
in the
surprised
jaws.
here if he tried something crazy and drew this cute ball back as much as he likes drawing the ball.
Vern is crazy enough to do that. Now, the 9 ball is a little away from the pocket. He could scratch if he does that.
Is there enough of an angle to scratch if he misses
yes,
it? Okay.
there is.
Now, it looks like he's playing the ball. Constantine, what happened?
Jeff Gray wasn't listening when I told him what happened. I missed like 19 shots, Jeff Gray. Chastity was not playing well either. It was a fumbling of a match, and I lost, and I don't know. We live to play another day. I missed a couple straight-in shots.
Is that the 2 ball here on this end rail, this bottom rail? Right here? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes my eyes want to turn that into the 8 ball when I see it on this angle.
I think the 5 goes in the side off the 9. Oh, that 9's going in now.
9. Yeah, he was playing that
He was
9
playing that, yeah.
100%. That was a great shot by Tony. Great shot by Tony. Pulls it within 1.
Now, obviously, you know, it's easy to never make a tactical mistake from the commentary booth, but Vern should have considered he's playing a 450, moving that 9 ball right off the bat as a push. Making it in the pocket or moving it, because when you're playing players who are, you know, lower than you, they're going to take flyers at things. So
especially because right off the break he can pocket it on a push out.
Right.
Something. If you're not going to go for it yourself.
When I'm playing a lower player, I try to look at where the money balls are and move them right off the bat if I don't think they can run
Well,
out.
and in my match against Brett, I was looking for it to see where it was, and I called the 7 ball on a lot of shots where it wasn't going to go, but it just in case. So just to call it to get there. I think Jeff is commenting on your claimdom of the number 1 second place finisher.
I would be happy to get second in this tournament, but I just don't see it happening. I believe I'm playing Joseph Krugnelli next, who I go back and forth with all the time. We'll see what happens.
That'll be a good match.
Not if I play the way I played today. Then it'll be a drubbing.
I think he may say the same thing. He did not play well against
No, he did
Smitty.
not. He did
so
not.
Maybe you both got out of your system and you'll have a nice even match and play a race to 5.
I didn't have many aspirations entering this tournament, as you know.
Oh, yeah. Well, it looks like I played my best pool last night at Rum Runner.
You played great last night.
I think it's the first APA 9-ball match I've won in a while. And of course, it didn't hurt that I was playing Jason Osborne, one of the other people in M.O.B, the O of M.O.B. It was kind of fun to get your buddy in a match.
For sure. Vern's a little close to this ball, but I think he's okay.
I'd call someone to watch this if I were Tony, but no, clean hit.
It's a great environment over here. This is the first round. I think tomorrow's going to be an even better environment. There's going to be running some mini tournaments all day, so it's going to be a very lively atmosphere here. Nice shot by Vern. I don't know what he's going to do with this 6 ball, though. I don't believe it goes past the 9, and then to get it on the other side, he's looking at it right now. He's looking for the combo. And that's really, I don't see, another option for him.
No, I think that's actually a good play. Just need to get right on the 5 ball to get there.
Vern has got to work on his angles a little bit. He should have left himself he's left himself this draw shot here, and he likes drawing, but he's got to work on leaving himself a little better angle. I mean, I think he's going to try to push this forward. Well,
overrolled it a little bit.
Yeah.
Might have hooked himself. Really overrolled it.
No, he's gonna try to move. Is he gonna try to move the 7? I can't tell if he's trying to swerve around and hit the 6. Looks like that's what he's trying to do. Oh, he moved the 7.
Yep, that's a foul.
Called it. Yep. So Tony's gonna almost certainly go for the 6-9 combo here, although he could.
I think he's getting the 8 ball, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the
I'm
8 ball.
still thinking of my match where I got the 7.
The 8 ball doesn't go by the 9, I don't think. Now he's going to try to run out. Kudos to you, Tony Rapone. Tony Rapone, who is now jacked up. Maybe the 8 does go by the 9.
Well, if it goes, it's about a half a pocket. You can kind of see that it looks like it goes a little bit on the screen.
I told you it didn't go, Tony. So Vern's going to run out here or break his cue. Those are the two scenarios that are going to happen. One of those two things will happen. Let's see what it's going to be. So far, his cue is safe.
It should be safe. I like Vern's odds to make this to win the match. All right.
Well done.
Vern
Nice
wins.
shooting, Vern. 5 unanswered games. No, wait. Not 5 unanswered games. But he won. Good job. I don't know who's up next. We'll go find out from Rebecca Hendricks.
Absolutely. And while we're waiting for that, I'm just going to put this flyer up here. This is for the mini tournaments that start tomorrow at noon. We've got a list of the different kinds of tournaments we're going to run. And what we're basically going to do is they're all going to be on 7-foot tables, single elimination. Once one of these fills a field, we'll start playing that tournament. We'll start doing that over and over and over until people stop wanting to play or until we're done with play for that night. So if you want to come out and have some fun, play some pool, possibly win some money, come on out and support the event. Get some raffle tickets. They've got some great raffle tickets. They'll start sign-ups at noon. I'll leave this up here until I know if we're going to have another match. Be back in just a moment.
All right, buddy, we're just waiting for our next two contestants to get here. We have Rory Byrne is going to be playing Johnny Serong, and it is they're scheduled for 2 minutes from now. We have not seen either one of them, but they are both the kind of player to just show up right on time, so we'll see. I'll keep you updated in 2 minutes. So Rory Byrne has arrived. He'll be getting on table second. We've yet to see Johnny Serong. He will be here shortly. I believe Johnny's going to have to spot Rory maybe a ball there, but I'm not sure. Might be right on the cusp. They might actually be playing even. I think Johnny's about a 521 and Rory's a 482, so that would mean they're playing even Steven. Johnny Serong has arrived. I see Rory unpacking his cue on table 3, so I'm not sure. Well, we'll see what happens in a second. Nope, he's coming over. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, so it's not going to be Johnny and Rory. It's going to be someone else. Who's Trish and who?
No, it's gonna be Johnny and
Johnny and Rory here. Is that an even match or is it weight?
Even.
Even rating. Okay.
I'm looking for. Oh,
So we got it right.
That girl looks so much like Nina Tagley. It's scary.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was thinking it was. All right, so we do have Johnny, not Vern, Johnny and Rory.
Ruairi, I think.
Yep. Is that right? Ruairi.
I think it's Ruairi. I mean, we could just look it up like professionals. Yeah.
That would be too easy.
So you can hear us mentioning it a lot on the stream, but the Q Club is a completely different pool hall than it was a year ago. Katie has done an amazing job with her husband Adam Scott, and of course the owner Tracy, who has really just put a lot of effort into it. I mean, I love the paint scheme. They've got these nice booths to sit in now. Tables are well maintained. They redid the lights. I mean, it looks like a good, solid, classic pool hall. And really happy with everything. And John Peck's not playing, is he? I don't think so.
Do not recall. I don't think so. Which surprises me.
I think he pulled out.
This will be a great match tomorrow.
Oh, wow, yeah, Ronnie versus Zhao. Yeah, two highest Fargos in the tournament.
Everybody but two players in the field love that matchup. John may have to work tomorrow this weekend.
Yeah, I remember John
Yeah.
Peck had to pull out. He told me because he couldn't get off on Sunday or something like that. Wait a second. So Rory's playing Trish? Yeah, we got to find out what match is going here. All right, so it's John May versus Johnny Serafong. My bad.
And John May is currently at the bar. Oh no, here he comes.
All right, so John May is, I believe, about a 550 something.
It's shown as an even race because it's a 550 versus a 520. That sounds right. Johnny is filling out those raffle tickets that he's just bought, and I think John's bought some as well. We have an amazing options of raffle prizes. I'm just going to change the camera view for a second. If you look over Johnny's head, that whole 7-foot table is packed full of Bud Light buckets, full of stuff. Yes, a lot of it's some booze, but there's also cues. There's a cues case. There's a case, couple jump cues. There's a gorgeous bottle of what tequila is that, Constantine?
Sincoro, Michael Jordan's tequila. Very similar to Don Julio 1942.
Okay, they referenced that it was about a $300 bottle, mostly because of the size. It's what, a 3 liter? Or?
No, it's a 1.5 liter, but it's
Okay.
it's a high end. It's in the realm of 1942 or Avion 44. It's a luxury añejo tequila. Cool. And I'm gonna win that bottle because I'm the person who needs it least.
So
in
just
this whole pool.
yeah, absolutely. Just to let you know, it's you can get a ticket for $5. You can get, I think it said 3 tickets for $10 and 7 for $20.
Correct. You're back on the chat. Eventually, John May and Johnny are gonna play some pool. Allegedly. John May doesn't play a lot of pool anymore, but he's a pretty good shooter. I think 550 is right. You know,
He plays in my Monday league at Rum Runner and
he's still-
Putters.
okay.
Yeah, he plays in that. He's just a gainfully employed electrician with couple kids every other weekend.
Right.
So he just doesn't have the time to come out for tournaments that much.
interesting.
And kudos to him for taking the dad priorities first.
Interesting tidbit, his ex-wife is actually our interior designer at our restaurant group. She redesigned Table 34, and she actually designed Bramare, our new Italian
really?
restaurant.
Interesting.
She's a very good designer. Nice solid shot from John there. He's got a little bit of an angle on this too. Probably going to come back and just, he could try to, he's not going to collide into the 9. He's going to come probably 2 rails, maybe back for the 3 on the side, which is exactly what I think he was trying to do. Is he going to get there?
He wants it to roll a little bit more. And you're missing out if you're not here. There are beverages being consumed and still some good matches to watch.
Many beverages, many matches. I think John's going to look at maybe banking this.
I think
Although
it's
he
a
could
smart
play
play.
safe. So Johnny Serong.
He's playing a match, Adam. Sorry, I had to yell at Adam, as it's usually my 3 per night.
So Johnny Serong, for anybody who knows, plays him as a very straight shooter, very slow, methodical player. He's a very smart player. He plays a lot of safes. He doesn't have a powerful stroke, but he makes up for it by shooting the right shot and playing the right safes. And he's a very good, just solid shot maker. A very soft touch player. You're never going to see him try to like juice a ball around or do anything. He just doesn't do that. He tries to get angles. Kind of a goofy player at times, but solid. John is the opposite. He's got a powerful stroke, shoots with authority, plays aggressively. I think he should go with John.
I think they came in together. You're right.
So Johnny Serong is hooked behind the 6, I believe. He might be able to swerve around to hit that 4. 5-9 appears to be tied up. Johnny loves the game of pool. He had a rotator cuff surgery and still managed to play through it. Had a bridge he was using.
And played a lot of one-handed pool.
Yeah, and he was playing good, though.
Yes. He won some tournament matches one-handed, and I told him he was losing weight that way.
So if I wanted to play left-handed at tournaments and go by lefty smalls, would that be okay? You know, I could have a different Fargo.
No, because we know you.
So Smalls wouldn't be a good last name, is what you're saying?
I wasn't going to go there, but no, it would not be apropos.
I'm going to make a prediction that there will be a lot of hungover people tomorrow at this tournament. Pretty solid shot by John there, although the 4 ball is going to pop out. Now, 5 ball, like I said, it doesn't appear to go anywhere other than the bottom left corner pocket on your screen, which would be tough for Johnny to get there. He's got a little too much angle to do that right now.
I think he's happy he didn't break up that 5 ball.
Right. We'll post all the payouts and stuff, I'm sure, tomorrow. Rebecca will. But we're looking at about probably $3,000 for first place if you play in all the side pots, something like that. Small auction, not much, so maybe $3,500 total. I'm not sure if John was trying to break out that 5 or not, but as it stands, he's left himself. There's no real bank on this ball.
Is there a carom if you force through
I don't
this?
think so.
It'd be tough, wouldn't it?
I mean, there is if you're like Efren Reyes, but yeah, you could force follow the 5 and probably carom in the
So
9.
you're saying this is not Efren Mays?
It's not Efren Mays. I don't think John is aggressive enough to go for that either. But yes, but looking at it from here, that is a possible shot. I think the smarter shot is to just graze the left side of the 5 and maybe try to leave that cue ball right around where that 7 is, because then the 5 will stay there. He's going to go for the bank, and he's going to make it.
Oh, what a shot. And he has it. He has an angle on the 6 ball.
Sure does.
Now, when you play this 6 ball, do you just float this up to about the middle of the table, or do you like to go with a stronger stroke and go up and back?
I go up and back just so I make sure I make the 6, because when you start babying shots, that's when you miss them. You could also play with a little bit of right and come around 3 rails for the 7, just a little bit.
Yep.
Make sure you avoid the corner pocket. But I probably play with just a slight tad of inside, go up all the way up and back.
I like the aggressive stroke. You're much more accurate with an
100%.
aggressive stroke. I have a tendency, and I think many do, when you do try to baby a ball, sometimes you decelerate on the stroke.
Correct.
I think he got a fortunate kiss off that 8 ball because it may have been trending towards that corner pocket. He's going to roll this down. He doesn't want to get too close to the 8 ball.
Not really where he wanted to be, but he does have a good cut on the 8. His angle brings him in front of the 9, although he could collide into it if he's not careful. I'd probably be inclined to shoot this with a little right and come around the other side of the 9, but he might
Go
have
wide of the 9?
Yeah, he might have too
Might be
much
too
of an
steep.
angle, yeah. That is a peculiar choice, but
Well, not everyone plays 5 rails.
yeah. So Johnny Serong with a good opportunity here to take a 1-0 lead. Stop shot and shoot the 9 up the other way is the way to play this. I don't think he's going to try to draw this and shoot the 9 in the same corner pocket.
Yeah, he's a percentage player.
Yeah, just push it forward a little bit. Shoot the 9 in the in the top left of your screen pocket.
I'm going to get a refill, Constantine. Would you like anything?
I'm good right now. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, smart play by Johnny there. Don't try to overcomplicate things. Good shot. Not sure what the conversation was there, but I think John realized that there was alternate breaks. So,
Yes. We'll be back in just a second. All right, John's going to break off. Oh, you got the score. Thank you.
Andy Hughes' incessant ribbing has had its toll, and it's worked. I pay attention to the score. If Andy's listening, Andy, it worked. I pay attention now. You don't have to worry about the score. And I do have snacks, by the way, if you come out. Solid break by John. I don't know if anything's going in, though. That 2-9 is scary.
Yeah.
If I was Johnny Serong, I'd play a push and move this 9 because this one ball is not really makeable.
So I like playing a push to where you almost cluster the 2 up with something playing a carom on it.
Yeah. Or you just drop the 9 and draw the 1 back to the cue ball where it is. But you definitely have to move that 9 because this 1's not in a position where you're going to make it.
Right. Well, it looks like Rob Azevedo and Sue Orr are finished. Sue is marking the score sheet, so I'm assuming she won.
So, good move by Johnny.
So you're actually watching both of the last 2 matches of the night. We've got Rory Burns playing Trish Diamond on the table on the top of the screen, and obviously the match here as well.
Like what John was trying to do there, I think he kind of fluffed it a little bit because Johnny's going to have a couple opportunities to play safe here if he wants. He could try to make the 1, which I do not think is the right shot. He could try it, but I think if you just graze the 1 and have the cue ball come off the rail and hit the 5 is probably the smartest shot. Johnny could try again to make the 1, but it's almost impossible to get back on this 2 unless he juices it around, which he just doesn't have the stroke for that.
I think sometimes he plays just to put the 1 ball on the end rail.
Well,
he went for it. Wow, great. Oh, I thought he made it from here.
Yeah, I thought he did too, but he still really wouldn't have a shot on the 2. I didn't like that shot, but he must have saw something and went for it and liked it in some way. And as it stands, John's going to have a good opportunity here. The 4 ball does go by the 8 in the corner pocket, so there's no real problem balls. I would say getting the 2 to the 3 is probably the hardest thing. John almost overcooks this, but he can see the 2. This is probably the hardest transition here, and he has not done it. I don't think it doesn't go past the 7, so you might have to play safe. Right shot here most likely is to play the 3 ball safe behind the 9. John's looking at cutting the 3 into the corner.
You could even play a safe behind the 6, playing it off that side rail.
You could do that too for sure.
But John's an aggressive player.
He said, "Bluzz out! I don't care. I don't need to get shape. Watch this 3 go in the pocket," which it is not going to do.
Shape is highly overrated. That was one of our BCA league teams one year. That was our name. There's a story behind it. I'm playing a match, just an 8-ball game in the BCA Advanced Division, and I get so bad on the ball 3 balls before the 8th that I have to bank it, and I still don't get shape on the next ball, so I have to bank it. And I don't get shape on the next ball, so I have to bank it too. And then I get bad on the 8 ball, and I bank it to win the game.
That's crazy.
And I go to shake the guy's hand, and I just says, shape's overrated, just as kind of a joke. Well, I'm sitting there scoring. He goes over and scoring his match. We're kind of sitting across a little aisle from each other. And his teammate comes over and he says, "You got yours, right?" He's like, "No." It's like, "How'd you lose?" The guy banked 4 balls out on me and then told me Shape's overrated and was really bitter. So the next year, our team name was Shape's Overrated.
All right, John May with an opportunity here. If he could just kind of not overshoot this 6, but he has.
Does 6 go by the 9?
I think it goes by the 8. I don't think it
Or
goes by
8,
the
sorry.
9, but I think it does go by the 8.
Yep. Nice shot there by John. Good stroke. Stayed down.
Well, hit that with a lot of power. Is he going to get lucky on the nudge? She is.
Got the bump.
Nothing to overcomplicate here. Shoot the 9 on the side, although John is looking at maybe coming back and shooting this 9 into the corner. He's going lefty. I'm guessing he's just going to tap it forward and shoot the 9 on the side. Oh, he fouled.
He tapped it.
Oh.
Ball in hand for Johnny. Sometimes we out-trick ourselves. That's when the bridge comes into play.
Yeah, I mean, I used to shoot really well left-handed, and then you just got to make sure, obviously, when you're doing stuff like that,
Yeah.
make the ball. But John looked very confidently, like when he got down on it, like it wasn't a big deal. But we all do stuff like that. I mean, I've done that right-handed, so. So John May getting away with it with that shot most likely, although
Well, it's
no gimme. In fact,
definitely
it's
no
a tough
gimme.
bank.
Yeah. I definitely bank this to the side pocket because it's a bigger pocket.
Now, with John's shot on the 8, I liked him playing the 9 on the side. But with Johnny with ball in hand, it was obviously a little bit of a steep cut on it. And he was looking at it. He missed that ball pretty bad. I'm sure he's regretting maybe not playing that a little differently.
Maybe playing the 8 up to play the 9 in the bottom.
Right. I mean, with ball in hand's a little different. When John had it, it was a little different too. Smoked it in. Nice shot by
gets
John
on the
May.
board. That is 1 apiece. John just wanted style points.
Right, and he got him. So I'm sure everybody's already heard us talking about this, but just in case, we're going to talk about it again. There is a string of mini tournaments that Rebecca's going to be running tomorrow. All kinds of stuff. You got a 499 and under. You got some larger tournaments, mostly 8 players, but all kinds of cool stuff. You see it on the screen, and you do not have to be a member or playing in this tournament to play in those. So it should be a lot of fun, especially when people start busting out.
Because the usual order of bust out is saying I'm quitting pool for a while, and then they sign up 5 minutes later
Right.
for a tournament. That will be me. I will be saying I'm done playing pool, and then find one of the minis to play in.
You will never be done playing pool.
I did text that to Rebecca on Tuesday, though, that I was thinking of quitting pool because I played so bad in the Diamond Division. But that's as far as it went.
It's pretty rare that I play worse than I played against Chastity in my match here, but I did that last week in the tournament. I came back and won 3 in a row afterwards. I mean, pool's a funny game. You know how it is. Nice shot by Johnny.
Well, rarely do you play the same match, same quality match back to back.
Right.
I always say the hardest thing for a player to do is to play a good match after they just played a great match. Very commonly you'll see someone play lights out and then lose their next match.
Johnny has a very odd bridge, and it works for him, but you can see
it's for health reasons. He has suffered because of his long-time career in the restaurant business. I believe it was restaurant business or something. He has severe carpal tunnel.
Oh, okay.
So he cannot do a truly closed bridge.
tough, very makeable shot here. I think he needs to push this forward with a little bit of inside so he doesn't collide into this 9-8. Just a touch of inside English here. He's obviously
that
not.
8's right on that tangent line, isn't it?
Yeah, so he just got to just hit it, like I said, with just a touch and come past the 8 and bounce back out for the 4. He doesn't have to clear it too much to see the 4. He's got to put a little pace on it, though. He hit it too soft, whatever he did. Not an easy shot there for him to accomplish. See you, Vern.
Vern's heading out for the night, coming back to play a match tomorrow morning. I always appreciate Vern and Sabrina coming down from Alaska to play a lot of our events here in Vegas. They play a lot of the high entry events, but you know they are spending a little bit more time here. At least Vern does a bit. So it's nice to have him see some in some of the different events that we have around town.
He's got some interests here, and you know they spend a lot of time. And they're just really good people. Look at this. That 4-9 is right. Now, does he have the right angle for it is the question.
Well, now you have the 4-9 carom.
I think he's going to go for the combo. The combo might be a little easier than the carom. Wow, he did not go for the 9. What was he thinking?
I have no idea.
He got really fortunate on a roll that Johnny can't go for the 9.
If that 4 bounces off any harder on that rail, it's just racking for the next game.
I'm really surprised he didn't go for that 9. I thought that was a dead-in-the-pocket shot. It's 8 balls in a peculiar place, too, for Johnny. I think if I was Johnny, I'm going to shoot this 4 off the 9. He's going to go for the combo.
I actually like your shot. I really do, because you can play it, follow the cue ball forward down. You got it right there for the 5 ball. You've got the 6 right there. It also moves the 9 out of the way to play the 8 up table.
Right. I mean, he could try to move the 8 now off the 4, but then you can muddy yourself up, get behind the 9 or the 8. So if you shoot the 4 off the 9, you at least clear it so you can shoot the 8.
I do not like the shot he's looking at.
No.
Because it gives you too many potentials to do bad things. There's a double hit possible, not likely because there's a little bit of distance, but you also, the closer you are to a ball, it's easier to off-hit it. I mean, it's hard to hit the exact spot you're trying to hit.
He could also, he's looking at the 4 into the pocket. He could also shoot the 4 into the 9 and play behind the 8 and play safe. But I mean, I just think the 4 off the 9 is the right shot. But let's see.
He might be playing the 9 ball itself, but I think the 4 goes in the side regardless. If you make the 9, they make the 4 too.
I don't know about that, but let's see what happens. Wow, he made it.
Nice shot by Johnny.
John May is not happy with himself.
Sometimes we get tunnel vision on
right,
shots.
yeah.
He may just not have seen it,
yeah.
even though it's right there. It's so easy to get so focused on a shot and not see the table.
Look, I find when I am playing well, it's when I'm looking and giving myself multiple options on every shot and not rushing things. And sometimes you're just like, hey, this is the shot I'm going to take, and you don't think about it and give yourself 2 options, and no, it is what it is. If he had made the shot, it wouldn't have mattered, you know?
Right. Absolutely.
Ronnie's not going to have to spot anybody tomorrow in his match, is he?
I don't even know who I play.
You're playing Zhao. You and that guy. That guy, like short guy, plays 700. It's going to be an even match for you.
Little Mexican kid?
That kid, yeah.
I like a challenge like that all the time. I love it. Don't have it any other way. I like playing them guys that miss a lot.
That's why you don't like playing me.
Very powerful break from John May, but he did not make anything.
I can turn 9-ball into 3 cushion.
That's my favorite game.
It's a beautiful game.
Yes, it is.
Last year at the BCA World Championships, they had the 3 cushion championship. Were you there for that?
Yeah, I was. My friend who I grew up with over in Detroit, his name's Mason Shooting.
Oh, I know Mays, yeah.
There you go. I'll tell you a lot right there, right?
Absolutely.
I'll tell you a lot of
He's amazing billiard player, but he does a lot of tournaments.
He plays other games well.
Yeah.
Plays super well. He plays a lot of games well. Amazing shooting. Great dude. Great dude.
All right, good shot by John. I don't think he's going to get too far on this. He's just got to figure out he's on the rail, so getting on this 3 might be a little difficult, but he's shooting at it pretty fast.
Can he get 2 and out of this corner without hitting the 9? Nope.
No, he can't. I was kind of surprised to see him shoot it that way. So
yeah.
He cleared it, though, so you can see the 3 is fine when 3 does go by the 8, obviously. Nice shot there. Is he going to get on the 3? He's not. He's going to snooker himself. And he's not. He's going to snooker himself wicked, actually. So his really only opportunity to hit this is going to be on the left short rail.
Snooker himself. Didn't he miss the 3?
Oh, sorry.
He snookered Johnny.
Sorry, that this chair is in my way. I can't see what goes on there.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, really only one way to try to hit this is going to be just to hit the short rail and tap it. Try to hit it with little speed. If you put a little bottom left on it, you could try to hold the cue ball, but I don't know if that shot is in Johnny's repertoire or not. Just tap it. It's fine. Works.
Not sure if it carries through, but you'll hear a lot of cheers coming in the background. No, we can hear the mice right here. Yeah. Right here. Yeah, it's better. Yep. All right, so John's got the 3 ball here that he's playing.
Johnny's just got to hit this with a little bit of draw or dead ball. I'm just going to go turn that back down.
What's that?
I'm going to go turn that back down.
I think he has. It's right there with our mics here. It's still loud. All right, John's got a shot on the 3.
Okay.
Yeah, but the problem is the next one won't be. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Nice shot by John May. Is he going to get on the 5? 4?
The 4. He's got the 4-8. He's got to navigate here. Oh, nice stroke there by John.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's not going to get on the 4, but
overrolled it. That's that shot I always kick myself on because I had about 8.5 feet of table to get shape in.
Yeah, I like grazing this 4 and trying to leave the cue ball behind this 6, but it looks like he's going to go the other way and maybe try to leave the 4 down there. Oh, he went for the bank.
Oh, it's a dead 2-railer.
Textbook 2-railer. I think he's going to go for the bank on this 5 too.
I
Although
believe
he's got a double kiss potential here if he's not careful on the 5. He's got to really like kind of clip it. No, good.
a little bit of a
favorite.
lucky bump there off the 7 ball.
For sure. Johnny's going to try to slice this 5. He's shooting straight at it. Interesting choice. I wasn't sure how he was going to get safe there doing that, but
I think his thought was to try and get behind the 9 ball, putting some inside on it,
Right.
and just couldn't get the spin on the ball. This is a great practice shot. Shooting this shot in and controlling speed, going across. Oh, never mind, the cut shot. I like to play that practice, going 1 rail, half or 1.5 rails, 2 rails, and all that, so you know how hard to hit it going across table because it comes up so much in this game. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Johnny play or move the 9 ball here, but no, he's not going to. The 9's too far this way. I thought it was more straight lined. That's good. Oh, fired the bank.
he's got a chance. Not
It
really.
was just a little short. You move that though. Be careful of the leg in front.
I saw it. Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I pulled it back a little. Yeah. It was close though. All right, so Johnny Serong, chance to go up 3-1 here, ball in hand on the 6. All he's got to do is just get on the 7. I probably would play the 7 on the side here if I was him. That's what he's looking at right now.
Johnny actually kind of got a hair unlucky that 6 didn't fall.
Yeah. So Serong is going to play this a little top right, most likely. Come off the rail once, have the 7 in the side.
So it's a question just to ask you. Do you like playing it this way going to the side rail, or do you like playing it 2 rails out to the middle?
I actually would play it. I would have just gone 1 rail and just floated the cue ball down and come across because it's such a large landing path there.
Oh, you're talking off the end rail.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the way he played it is fine. I might have played it with top right, coming 2 rails like you're saying. Well done. Nice out by Johnny.
All right, so it's 3-1, Johnny. All right, good break there by Johnny.
I might try to bring my Razor camera. I
reason to try. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice shot by Johnny. Gets on the right side of the 3. Got to leave himself a little bit of an angle on the 4. Just playing kind of a stop shot and floating the cue ball over a little bit. It's probably the right thing to do here. He's going to get a little... No, he's got a good enough angle on the 4 just to play a little draw on it. This could be a run out for Johnny.
Very well within his means to get out from here.
All right, so John May with a chance here to get back on track.
It's a tough 4-ball, though.
Yeah, I mean, cutting it to the side is a very, very tough shot. I think John's going to try to bank it personally because cutting it in either the corner or side is very tough.
Is a 9 in the way of the bank?
Yeah, that's the challenge there.
Penalty on that one.
And it was either way he cut it. If he cut it into the side, that could have happened in the corner. But if he had made the 4, it might not have happened that way.
And you've got the 4, 5, 6 right there playing shape. Then you have the 7 to get natural shape on the 9 balls. So.
Yeah, I mean, nothing complicated about this run out. Johnny's just going to make these balls and leave himself in a good position. Seems like he might be overthinking it a little bit, but... And he overthinked it, and he missed ball in hand, unfortunately. He was just worried about that shape so much that he took a tougher shot than he had to, I think. Just Johnny shoots better than he's shooting right now. I think both these guys shoot better than they're shooting right now. Be that as it may, John May just made a nice 4-ball and doesn't have a ton of work to do. He's just got to draw back a little bit. He could play the 6 in the side if he wants to. I think he's going to try to draw back and play the 6 in the corner.
That's a unique way to play that ball.
Yeah, he fluked the ball in, but it counts. So now he's just got to push this forward and leave himself straight in on the 7. That's it. Over on the table with Trish Diamond and Rory Byrne, I'm going to go ahead and make the bold presumption that will be our last match of the day. It is 1-1, and it started at the same time as this match.
Yes, we'll be breaking the stream down after this match that you're watching. But you can follow that match on the live bracket that is linked in the comments. It's pinned at the top.
I'll make another bold prediction that John will get out here. He's just got to make sure not to hit it too hard and leave himself
He's
center of the table.
Unhappy with you.
No, he hit it a little hard, but he's okay. All right, well done.
All right, Johns cuts it back to within 1. I'm going to step away for a moment. I'll be back in just a bit.
I mean, I'll take another Diet Coke if you're... All right, John May to break. He's got a good solid break, but he hasn't had any luck with the balls. Hasn't made one yet, I don't think. He's thinking about it. I think he's breaking from the same side, but I think he thought about changing it up a little bit. Again, solid break. Is anything going to go in? No. You might want to consider moving to a side break. Doesn't seem to be working right here for the balls. Johnny Serong, who is MIA for a moment. Coming from the restroom. Couple different ways to play safe here. I like clipping the right side of the one from the shooter's perspective. Then bringing the cue ball around back beyond the 4 ball, the purple 4 ball, as the 4 ball should be. Johnny went a little more aggressive. Is he going to get a favorable roll? He's not. John May is going to have an easy 6-ball combo. He's just got to make sure to hit the 1 into the left side of the 6, or else the 1 could fade off to the side. Mostly Vegas players here today, but there are some travelers. We've got Jessica and Brett Huth from Arizona, Crystal Tom and Sean Martinez from New Mexico. I don't think we have any California players that I can recall. I think it's Brett and Jessica, and Sean and Crystal are the only travelers that I can think of off the top of my head.
Do you count Condor Pool? I'm blanking on the name.
Tom Whitten.
From Tom Whitten. Sorry, thank you.
I mean, he's from a different state, so I guess you have to count him.
But it's Kingman's kind of like a long-distance suburb of Vegas, where they come here so much for tournaments.
Tom spends a lot of time here, even though he lives in a different state, both figuratively and mentally. So, yeah, 5 travelers that I can count. John May, is he going to play safe here? No. No, he's playing it past the 7. He is going to play safe. 3 foul is an option here. I don't think I've seen one yet today.
And Brett did get me in one game with a 3 foul. It's one thing, I'm so used to playing on diamond tables, and diamond tables always kick and bank a hair short.
Yes.
And that's what got me on both my kicks that got me into a bad position. I went a little bit long, and that's just on me for not adjusting, because you need to know what table you're playing on and how they play.
I will not attempt another bank no matter what on the Brunswicks, because I don't feel like trying to relearn how to bank, because I won't be playing on the Brunswicks in the future. So I'm just going to play safe. But I might have to kick on one, and that is a factor, of course, with that too. I remember I grew up on Brunswicks, and the first time I started playing on diamonds, it was just how much shorter the banks were, and I had to adjust to it. Now I've been playing it on diamonds for a long time.
And when the diamonds first came out, they had the red labels, which were really short.
Bang! Yeah, so Johnny, if he goes back and watches this, if he's going to use a bridge like that, maybe he wants to turn his wrist the other way and just get a lot more power and pop off of it than coming up high like that. It's hard to get a lot of good stroke like that.
Johnny was telling me on that last break, because I had seen him coming out of the restroom, that that 9-ball that he missed in the side, one of the problems he has with that rotator cuff surgery is the longer he stays down on the ball, the more likely he is to miss it horribly, because he's weak and shakes, and that's what got him there.
Nice attempt by John there. get him behind the 8, but it's going to end up leaving Johnny a pretty standard shot here. Which he has unfortunately not made. Oh, was that 3 fouls?
That was 3 fouls.
Wow, that's a horrible way to lose. All I had to do was hit it.
All right, so we are tied at 3 apiece. That's brutal.
I'll be right back.
All right.
I mean, I've told you the story. I messed up once, and I told an opponent they were on 2 fouls. There's just an 8 and a 9 on the table. They looked at me funny, and then they proceeded to scratch, and so they lost the game.
Well, a foul's a foul. All right, Johnny's breaking. It's 3-3, so they're basically playing a race to 3. All right, John's got a steep cut here on the 3 ball. He's got the 5 on the table next. He was trying to do a little much. You can see him steer on that one.
Not an easy run out here no matter what. 7 balls in a kind of a funky position for getting on the 8. I like moving to 7 here. I don't know if it's in John's repertoire to do so, but I'd hate where the 7 is right now.
Oh, absolutely, especially where the 8 is.
Yeah.
Having to come back up there, or you're shooting it across the side pocket. I don't like that at all.
The problem is if you move to 7, you might not get a shot on the 6, and then you just screwed yourself because you made the 7 easier for your opponent. John going to try to juice this back? Yeah, he did.
Wow.
He got on it.
Actually, it's not a bad shot for it.
Not at all.
I have to give a shout out to a good person in the pool community. Anybody that knows Derek Rapone and running a ton of leagues and tournaments over at Good Times. But if anybody needs a piece of custom jewelry made for somebody, he is an excellent jeweler, and he got made an anniversary necklace for Rebecca that was amazing. So look him up if you need a piece of custom jewelry made.
All right, so John May
didn't want to be on the rail.
Taking some control, shooting a little better now. Shooting, I think he's calmed down a lot. He was kind of banging the balls at the beginning.
Well, I call that the Adam effect when Adam's calling him over for shots
Yeah,
and stuff during
that
a
doesn't
match.
help your game when a tall British dude is screaming your name across the bar. So, of course, big shout out to Rebecca Hendricks, who's running this tournament.
She is amazing. So Rebecca, I've been running tournaments since '99. A lot of experience doing it, all the different things.
And it only took Rebecca a year to get better than you.
Rebecca started about 2.5 years ago, and she is heads and tails better than me already.
She's very organized and thorough.
Yes.
She's got just the right amount of pushback when people get in her face about stuff. You know, maybe a little more than just the right amount. And
Are you speaking from experience?
a little. So John switching sides. Nope, he's going to break from the same place. He hasn't made a ball yet. But sometimes you just stick with it. He's been hitting them hard and dead on, and cue ball has been controlled. He just hasn't made a ball yet. And he still has not made a ball.
Yeah. Well, we're going to see a push here from Johnny.
It is now 2-1 in Rory and Trish Diamond's match. Johnny pushed, but he's going to scratch.
I don't think he pushed. I think he was kicking at that ball.
No, he said push.
Oh, did he?
Yep.
That's a strange push.
Sure is.
That's when you know you play a lot of bar table pulls, when you go looking down for the cue ball on the breaking end.
I don't know what John's going to do here, but I would probably play safe here because...
Well, I really like the 3-rail safe. Don't touch the 6.
Or the 3.
Or that's what I meant, the 3. It's like half as much as the 6.
No, he's going to...
Constantine's going out to watch the hit. All right, you see Constantine using his slow-mo. Well, it doesn't matter if it was a good hit or not. Looked like it was a good hit because it came out sideways. That's a hard one to call.
Well, my job was easy, but it did look good, and it, in fact, was good before it went to the side pocket.
Yeah, it came out sideways, so I was figuring it probably was.
Johnny's going to go for a combo here. Why not?
Double the M.O.B bank.
How much are you playing for?
How?
All right, so there's been a lot of fouls in this first game. Six ball's in kind of a funky spot. It doesn't go past the 9. It does, but it's tough. It's got to go off the rail. Is Johnny going to try to get him behind this 3?
I think he's trying to get payback for losing the 3 foul.
You're not going to 3 foul me, he said. I don't mind the wanting to get a foul here, but I think this is the wrong way to go about it, personally.
If I were going to play this, I would like to bank the 2-ball down rail and come up
Right.
behind it.
I mean, if he gets him on the 3 and he gets that that 2 ball down by the 7, then he could.
Then he's going to have
lock
a good,
him up
a
pretty
good
well.
odds for a 3 foul.
Yeah, this is the way I would prefer to try to get a safe.
Yep.
You just go 1, 2, 3 rails, and then try to leave the cue ball about where that 6 is, and get behind the 3. Because either way, you're going to at least be safe. Or you could just go for the run out, but maybe the revenge factor is coming into play there. I don't think it's in his repertoire to play that shot the way he wanted to.
It's the 3 foul rule is always kind of funny on how people handle it. I look at the 3 foul rule as it is part of the game. It's not a good or a bad thing. It's just part of the game. When Brett 3 fouled me, he kind of apologized by saying, I can't get out right now, so I want to 3 foul you. You don't have to apologize for it.
No.
It's a part of the game. I have no issue with that.
Meanwhile, John played a very nice safe here, and
Yes.
Johnny is in trouble because I think the lane to hit this 2 rails it's not blocked, but there's a lot. No, he actually does have a lane. The lane to hit a 1 rail is definitely blocked, so he's got to go 2 rails down to the left short rail, long rail. He's looking at other options, but I don't think he's got it.
I was hoping that he had the 1 rail, but then he came back to realize he can't even hit below the side pocket.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's looking at the shot you're talking about.
That's really his only lane. Now, luckily for him, if he misses this, John's not going to try to foul him again. He's just going to try to run out, but... Got a chance to hit it off the extra rail, which he has.
Good hit. I think John may play another safe right back on him, putting the cue ball kind of between the rail and the 6 ball.
Yeah.
That great 6 ball right there by the 9.
I was looking to see how I play tomorrow, so. Yeah, Joseph, yeah. So what's John thinking about here? He's looking to see if he comes around, the natural progression from the 2 ball is going to be to hit the 5, but then he's going to leave him snooker to the 3. I think in this position, a safe play might be worth it, but I think he's going to just come around and try to play speed. And is he going to get there?
He needs to roll out.
Well,
he
got there.
I think he got a friendly bump on that.
Yep.
See the 3 ball right there.
Doesn't get much easier though with the 7 to where it is.
Well, if you follow this around 3 rails to the middle of the table, you'll get on the 4 ball. He powered that.
Nice shot by Johnny there. He's got a straightened shot on the 4. He's got to figure out what to do with this 6. I think just floating the cue ball forward and getting a nice straightened shot on the 5 and then playing the 6 to play safe is probably his best bet. That's what he's looking at now. Just got to be careful not to hit it where he gets behind the 8, really, because the angle he's got could happen.
No, he tried to steer shape so much that he missed the ball.
Yeah, that's something I'm really trying to work on is when you're trying to cheat a pocket, you know, and steer shape, you know, you got to make your ball. I mean, that's the number one priority in any shot. So now John's going to have to negotiate this a little bit. Left himself kind of long on this 5. John's crazy enough to draw this back and go one rail and jostle that 6. I think he might have too much of an angle on it, though. He could just rocket the cue ball into the corner pocket if he tries that. But I can't tell, but he might. He might try to draw it back and just, you know, disrupt where that 6 is. But the way the balls lie here, I think I might play safe. I might hit the over the top on the right side of the 5 and shoot the 5 towards the 8 and maybe leave the cue ball behind that 9. I think that's probably what I would do here if were I the one shooting. But we shall see. Because if he just makes it, he's going to come around and hit the... If he makes the 5 into the bottom right corner pocket, he's going to come around and hit for the 8. No, he went for it. All right, so now Johnny actually can disrupt this 9 here. He's got the angle on it.
Run into the 9 to get shape on the 6.
He could miss the 9 if he hits it too hard. But if he hits it just right, he actually could go right into the 9 and get shape on the 6. And if he had made that...
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah. Oh, wow, he almost made that.
You got the rattle out on the end rail.
Good shot by Johnny.
Good percentage play. I don't know if the 5 goes by the 8 or not, but to get it down there, you've got to juice it with some inside.
I think it does, but there's almost no way to get to the 6. So if I was John here, I probably would play safe behind the 7.
I like that shot.
Just you got to make sure not to make the 5. That's the hardest, the key here. And he made the 6. No, okay.
Almost.
I think he effectively got behind the
Did
7.
he get behind it? Yes, he did. Just got behind it.
Johnny is not a jumper. He can jump.
I'm going to go back to that angle just to watch this shot. I don't know if I've ever seen Johnny jump.
I've seen him dart jump before.
Okay.
But he doesn't, because of his shoulder, he doesn't come down on the jump.
Looks like he's playing just a little bit of a swerve.
All right, so John May has got a pretty good opportunity here. Could be a scratch shot if he hits it wrong. It's close.
We've seen this
close.
once before. I don't know. I don't know if you can back this ball up.
No,
without
you
the scratching. You have to go forward.
you have to go forward. Yeah, and
I think this
it's
is
close.
one where you play the 5 rail to bank twice cross and have the cue ball go up and back. So you're trying to put the cue ball kind of on the middle of the left end rail.
Yeah. Two rail
Or
bank.
hit it that way just to bank it and make it. Oh, and he had shape on the 6 too. That little bump on the 6 helped Johnny out a bit too, because now he doesn't have to. It's so hard. That ball gets so deep in the shelf in the corner that you got to be careful how much ball you hit, so the cue doesn't kind of lock itself up.
I like going rail first here and coming around that 7 ball. Because even if you hit the 7 ball, you'll have a shot on the 6.
Yes, I agree.
Go rail first and just try to kind of just barely clip the 5 and come around the 7. And
They knocked over the Memorial thing.
oh, Johnny hit this good, unless he scratches.
Oh my goodness, what a horrible roll that was.
So it's definitely not been a very pretty match between these two, but none of that matters. John May has got a chance here to get up on the hill. All he's got to do is just get a reasonably straight in or reasonably good shot on the 7. And the 8 should be a pretty simple run out. He has done that. Just got to tap this in, leave himself straight on the 8, sorry. Make sure he didn't get on the wrong side of it, which he has. So it should be his game to win, which he has.
And getting out here will put him on the hill.
Yeah, Johnny hasn't played well today, and he usually plays a lot more solid and makes shots better. He just hasn't played well. John May has not shot. Oh, he almost went for the handshake, but he thought he was on the hill, but now he's realizing he's.
I think he thought it was a race to 5.
Yeah, it's exactly what happened.
John May started off a little cold too, but he kind of found his rhythm.
He's playing a lot calmer now.
Yeah.
He was kind of just rocketing balls, and honestly, he probably would have already won this if he could make a ball in the break. His break has been failing him.
Yes.
He has not made a ball yet, and he's been hitting them nice and solid. Looks like the 1 has a chance to go in. Nope, didn't.
Cue ball does though. No, you're right. The break has failed him, but there's an ugly cluster there with a 2-7-6 right on that bottom side rail.
Yeah, I think Johnny's probably going to shoot this 1 over towards that 2-7-6 and try to put the cue ball behind the 4.
I like that shot.
I mean, what you should do is shoot the 1 ball towards the actual 7 and kind of leave it muddied up in there, and then you could really lock up John behind that 4, and it's an almost impossible ball to hit. He doesn't see the shot or doesn't like it. He's trying something different. That is an interesting choice.
He rode the 9.
Like, I mean, we've all been there. You're not shooting well.
It might have been a little bit of a frustration shot right there. wonder, does that 9 go by the 7? It kind of looks like it does. So there's a potential for a 2-9 carom combo. We'll watch the screen here.
Oh, this 1-9 might go now. Oh, John May got a really fortunate roll there.
Oh, he did. He got safe. Looks like he got safe.
All right, so lots of options for John here, but I mean, I think he's probably there's not a lot of real effective ways to 3-foul here. He might go for a 1-9 combo. Is that 1-9 a live shot? I think
looks
it
like
is.
I don't know if he can get enough on the 9 with a 1 with a 2 ball there.
I think he's going for it.
But he definitely looks like he's playing it.
John May on the hill going for the 1-9 combo, it looks like. Certainly is in play if he's going for it.
Oof.
Johnny Serong is jacked up on this 1, so I don't know if he has what he needs to come around and try to draw it into this 9. If I was Johnny, I might just pocket this 9. Although he's already on a foul, so maybe not.
Oof.
Yeah, see that's
Oh,
the
what a
that's the
bad roll
problem.
that
That's the
is.
problem.
Yeah, if he
you know?
concedes it.
Yeah. All right, everybody. Thanks for joining us today. Jack Murray is next to me. My name's Constantine, and we will be back tomorrow for the rest of the Henry Nogiec tournament. Just keep in mind there's minis going on all day tomorrow. There's a lot of raffles, prizes, everything. It's going to be a great day at the Q Club. Jack, anything you want to say to sign off?
Oh, no, appreciate everybody tuning in. Play starts tomorrow at 10 a.m. We'll have the stream up and running right a little bit before then, so stay tuned, and I appreciate everybody tuning in. Have a great weekend. If you are in the Vegas area, stop in and sweat some of the action.